right. We got them. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Alex. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Jamil. Isaac Newton. Yes, absolutely early this morning. Welcome in, beautiful people, as we get in, especially over on the TikTok side. If you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin and will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If we can knock out the daily gift goal, it's the little pink heart puffs. That would help so much. It would help a ton. We are going to, we're going to get started here in just a moment, right? Right, just a moment. So if you are a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. Get in the box. Da-da-da-da-da. 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 Guys, if you could send your daily heart me, it's only one coin. It's only one coin. It'll boost the live, pushes out to the FYP. Also, share the live maybe once or twice. Maybe once or twice, but more than sharing the live, if you can repost the live, that helps so much. So reposting the live, like sharing it to your stories and then reposting the live as well, it really, really helps more than anything else. So guys, a couple of things that I want to talk about this morning before we get started. Dipey Don had a really tough day yesterday. Did anyone else get a chance to see that? Did anyone else get an opportunity to see how bad of a day Trump had yesterday? Right. First and foremost, I got a couple of videos that I'm going to play from like Donald Trump has the most unnecessary press briefings. And I'm wondering if he's doing it more because Caroline Leavitt isn't there, right? Maybe that's the excuse. The fact that Caroline Leavitt is on maternity leave, that he is more likely to actually do press briefings. But man, like he should probably stay out from the front of the camera. He keeps saying the wildest shit. I mean, like the wildest shit. And I know for a fact when he says shit, the people around him are just like, what the fuck? So we're going to talk about that in a moment. I got some sound. I got some video. I got a lot that I want to cover with you guys this morning. But before we get started, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin and will boost the live, push us out to the FYP. Knock out the daily gift goal. It's the little pink heart puffs. It's the little pink heart puffs. All right. Do all the wonderful things. We're going to go ahead and get started. If you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. Get in the box. We will go ahead and get it started, though. You know how we start things off. Let's get it.
Yeah. Funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Go. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these donuts, so pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boost and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live.
Somebody said AI music, you got me fucked up. Peachy, you got me fucked up.
For internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah, talk big till the facts.
You better go find somebody else who tried to steal my swag with the intro music.
The whole chat screaming when the
Find out if they do AI music, not around here.
to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke.
This is all original with a real artist.
So
Fuck out of here.
right there, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah, welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
Guys, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. I got a lot that I want to cover today, including the insane things that's been happening in and outside of our country. We're talking war, we're talking CPI, we're talking like just overall the state of where we are. But we are here for some debates first and foremost. So again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do me a favor. Do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. Also, share the live maybe once or twice. That helps. Once or twice absolutely helps. But more than that, we absolutely want to repost the live and share it to your stories. You said, what do you mean by white women prioritize comfort? Sure. Let me run through this really quick because I think a lot of people don't understand that we need a reality check more now than ever in the United States here, right? So first and foremost, we could talk about Republicans. The Republican Party stupidity is home. They continue to show that if you are someone that supports the Republican Party or if you are a member of the Republican Party, there is the ebb and flow of stupidity that's shared between politician and constituent. And I can prove it. Moderate Dems. Anyone who's still kind of standing on the fence and holding out hope that we can somehow work with Donald Trump, the Republicans, MAGA, the right, whatever the fuck you want to call it, you're an idiot. There's no middle ground. Middle ground is bullshit. You cannot negotiate with fascists. That's the truth. White men. I know this is going to hurt your feelings, but I feel like you need to hear it. White men, you're cowards, not victims. I can explain that a little bit more, but I promise you, if you need an explanation, then I'm talking to you. White women, this one's a little uncomfortable for people, and I understand why, because it's hard to kind of quantify what this actually looks like and what this means. But I think this is super important that we break this down and talk about it. White women, you prioritize your comfort. And when I say your comfort, I mean you prioritize your comfort ahead of everything else. You are willing to allow yourself to continue to be oppressed in multiple ways, just so you don't have to deal with the uncomfort of dealing with those things at home and then outwardly, right? You said after the midterms, you'll be gone. Hey, guess what, Jonathan? They thought that I was going to be gone after the election. Guess who's here? Guess who's here better than ever? Jonathan, I don't want to hear you talking in the comment section. I muted you, but guess what? I'm going to send you a request. Get up here. For those Trump supporters that may be new, guess what? We don't do thumb thugging. We don't do keyboard warriors. Either you get up here and you say it with your chest, or you don't say it at all. So if you are someone in the comment section and you may have an instance where you've gone back and forth with people who are hosting lives in the comment section, and for some reason they've talked to you, but guess what? We're not going to do that here. We're not going to do that here. LJF, you said nobody cares about politics and Nixon 5. Yeah, if you don't care, then I'm going to go ahead and mute you because I don't give a fuck about what you're saying. So period. There's that. So if you're someone that actually wants to engage with anything on the background, you got to get in the box. You gotta get in the box. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Why'd you swipe out immediately as soon as you got up here?
Because music was playing.
Oh, okay. Hey, so I want to start off by saying I do agree, and I've been saying Nixon 5, right? Mm-hmm. But there's that.
Great win yesterday. Great win last night.
It doesn't surprise me. I mean, like, so Jeff, I don't know if you know who Jeff is, but Jeff from End of a Species said Nixon 4, and I was like, come on, that's kind of insulting. Yeah. Like, I thought Nixon 5. But anyway, we do care about politics. Do you, were you just being an asshole about your Knicks, or do you disagree with something on the background, or a Trump supporter?
I am a Trump supporter.
Okay.
But I was just saying, like, I don't really care. I'm not really thinking about politics at the moment. I'm just thinking about the finals.
Really? Like, I still think you would think about politics.
A little bit, but not as much.
Oh, okay. Give me 2 seconds. Banzilla, you said you're a phony. Guess what? You're muted. Get up here and tell me about it. Get up here and tell me about it. I muted you, you coward. Come up here and talk about it. If you can't say it with your chest, then you don't get to say it at all. You know what? LJF, a little pleasantries before we get into this. I will say I'm a Lakers fan. I'm happy to see what's happening to the Knicks. You guys have you guys are a really loyal fan base, and I think you deserve it. And I've been cheering you guys on since a
little wild sometimes. Not gonna lie,
it's been over 20 years.
It's 99 was the last time we made it.
Mm-hmm. And Jalen Brunson is so damn good, and he works so hard.
I know. He's the GOAT.
Yeah, I don't know about GOAT, but he's damn good. Anyway, pleasantries aside. Sorry?
We can talk about politics if you want.
I was just about to say, pleasantries aside, now that you and I done, looked in each other's eyes and slow dance and all this other shit, let's, we got to get into it really quickly. But before we do, question for you. Do you know who I am?
No.
Okay, perfect. Would you mind if I give you a quick introduction to not only who I am, but what this is?
Sure, go ahead.
Perfect. One moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this? Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. We got the love you so much. If we can knock those out, I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to the little 1 cent gift goal to actually boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Now we have LJF up here, and not only is he a Knicks fan, but he is a Trump supporter. So putting aside the fact that his team is playing winning basketball, the person that you support is an absolute loser. So I'm a little bit confused. How is it that someone who obviously has a really good team can still support today June 11th, 2026, someone who is absolutely destroying our country?
Several reasons, but I think my main reason for voting for him this time around was mainly due to the anti-Semitism issue in this country that's been going on, I think, ever since October 7th of 2023, when Hamas did that unfathomable attack in Israel. And I think, like, ever since then, like, the anti-Semitism in this country and the hate crimes towards Jewish people have been on the rise, especially in cities, especially on college campuses, and then big cities like New York, like, especially when we have like a mayor like Mamdani who's had a history of anti-Semitism.
Okay. So what I will say is I agree. I think that anti-Semitism has been on a rise. Right. I can absolutely agree with that. I do think that's something that has to be addressed. But in the same vein, I think that anti-Semitism had been addressed by both sides of the aisle. I don't think that's an actual partisan issue.
So too, but
I'm going to finish though, but because I let you speak. I don't think that was a partisan issue. I think that's something that both sides of the aisle want to address. Right. I do think there's been kind of a weaponization as far as what anti-Semitism is. It's super interesting that people, for some reason, think that if you criticize the state of Israel or the government infrastructure, that it's automatically anti-Semitism. But I digress. The bigger question that I have for you is, are you saying that what he's currently doing today, as far as addressing anti-Semitism, which again is not a partisan issue, it's something that would be addressed no matter who was in office, is enough for you to actually disregard everything else that's happening in our country?
I would say that's probably the biggest issue. But going back to your point, yes, both sides have addressed this issue, and anti-Semitism isn't just far right; it's far left. It's part of the horseshoe theory, which is basically like,
I know what it is. Also, don't subscribe to it. But again, you're going back to that. But I'm saying the fact is that is that enough? What he's done, which I think that sure he actually locked someone up because they said free Palestine and all this other bullshit. Sure, fine. We can talk about actual anti-Semitism. We can talk about the over prosecution and stepping on the First Amendment, all this other shit. But the point that I'm getting to is everything that he's done and everything that he's done as far as quote unquote anti-Semitism and fighting anti-Semitism, is that enough for you to say that the fact that he started a war, the fact that our economy is crashing, inflation is up, unemployment is up. Yesterday, the stock market lost $1.1 trillion in gains. Like the fact that deregulations have been rampant, so much so that they're allowing forever chemicals back in our water. Like, is that enough for you to say, like, oh, the fact that he's pro-Israel and he's done a couple of things for anti-Semitism, it offsets all the other shit?
I mean, personally, I have mixed feelings about the war. Obviously, it's having an effect on our gas prices. They're going up. But I think, obviously, they'll go back down eventually. And I feel like if Trump knows what he's doing, he's not bullshitting about everything.
How does he know what he's doing? When, he kept saying that we're close to an actual...
He has several, people with him. He has several wartime experts that are around him, advising him to make decisions. You don't think
who
he comes up with these decisions on the spot?
Yeah, I do. But who are these wartime? Did you know that the secretary of quote unquote war, or secretary of war, or Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth, not only has he fired 4- and 5-star generals, but the actual influx of generals that had wartime experience have all been replaced. And when I say replaced, but replaced with generals who don't have the understanding, scope, or history when it comes to conflicts within our country.
Do you have an example of one of those generals?
Yeah, I mean, I can pull up the specific examples of the generals, but What do you need that one for?
I'm just saying, like, you know, like,
Okay.
like he has people around him. Like, I'm
Wait,
just
hold
saying
on,
Trump doesn't
because
come up with
wait. I want to make sure you know. Like, I can give you a specific name. I'm not sure that's what that's going to do for you, and I'm willing to do that. But I need to know specifically, what was the reason for you just now saying, "Do I have any specifics as far as those generals?" What are you going to do with the information?
I'm not going to do anything with the information.
So then, what was the point of the question?
I don't know.
Was it to muddy the water and pretend as if like this isn't something that's valid? Because again, I have no issue with pulling up the names, and I'll give you a couple of them right now. But I just want to know, like, in honest, like, sincerely, what's the point of knowing the names?
How do you know like these generals are? How do you know these things about these generals?
Oh, because it's public knowledge. You can see what their ranks are. You can see how long they've been serving. You can see what conflicts they've been engaged in. Like, it's public knowledge. That's why I said I can pull it up and tell you exactly who these generals were and who they were replaced with. But the question that I really want to get to, because what it really is, and this is not personal to you, right? It's more so the people that I talk to and the people that I debate, they always say, give me your source, or give me this, or give me that. And then I give them this information and they don't do anything with it. And it actually doesn't change their perspective. It doesn't do anything. It's just them trying to either muddy the water or delay in some way. So do you want the name of the generals? Are you doubting their experience, or what? Like, what are we doing?
I'm doubting that you want, like, I'm doubting that you have faith in them.
And you're doubting that I have faith in them.
Yeah.
Why does it matter if I have faith in them or not when I'm talking about their rank and their experience?
I think everybody in the nation should have faith in them, but you guys don't give them a fucking chance.
No, again, what does it matter if I have faith in them when I'm talking about their rank and experience?
The rank and experience, I mean, experience is important, but, like, obviously you have to have faith in your country, right?
Well, but you said that Trump is surrounding himself with wartime. I don't want to mince what words you said, but basically people with experience in war. And then you cited Pete Hegseth. And I'm vehemently saying no, not only is Pete Hegseth,
other generals, other people in the Pentagon.
Pete Hegseth has no wartime experience.
He actually served a few times. He's actually a combat veteran before he did Fox.
Yeah, he has no wartime experience.
None, like zero.
No wartime experience. I'm not saying that he hasn't been deployed. I'm not saying that he hasn't served, but he has no wartime experience.
Maybe not wartime, but yes, he did serve, and he was. That's why Trump.
Do you remember why I said all of this? Because you said that Donald Trump has people around him who have war experience. Like, that's what you said. And I'm telling you, he does not.
Not Hegseth, but
you named him. And I'm telling you that the generals that have been in place, the 4- and 5-star generals that have been in place, that have a long history of serving, who have actual wartime experience, actual history of making these type of massive decisions, not only are they not being consulted, but the Trump administration has replaced them with people who don't have that.
Oh, well. That's what you're passionate about.
No, I'm saying you said that you trust Trump with this war. And I said, why? And you said, because he's surrounding himself with people with wartime experience.
But I'm starting to get a little bit, weary and suspicious.
You should have been weary and suspicious when it started.
Like the first bombings and the first couple of things, I understand. Like, we need to get after the terrorists, but like the way he's going after it and the way it's affecting the home is making me feel, like what's going on is just really
you know who you should really be taking this up with? Bibi Netanyahu.
Bibi?
Yep.
You think Bibi's in Trump's ear all the time?
Yep. And did you know?
Did you see what Trump said to Bibi?
Oh, yeah, I saw it. I saw it, but that's not the first time. But did you know that Bibi Netanyahu, since Trump has been in office, Bibi Netanyahu has been to the White House over 7 times? And specifically, Bibi Netanyahu and Israel came to Donald Trump and the United States and said, hey, we have to actually preemptively strike Iran, because if we don't strike Iran, then they're going to strike us. And then they said, but you know what? If you don't go in with us and help us do this, we're going to do it anyway. And then you're going to have to come to our defense. So you can either help us or we can do it, and then you can help us later. And the fact is that he said the same thing to Joe Biden. He said it to Trump before. He said it to Obama. He has a history of trying to get the United States of America to engage in conflict with Iran. And Biden actually said no. I'm sorry.
It wasn't just Netanyahu. It's all of Israel's, like, ever since they've been around since 48.
Yeah, no, you're that's accurate, but I'm just using him as an avatar for the governmental system of Israel.
The only president actually to not, like, allow Israel to have any sort of nuclear power was Kennedy.
Yeah, again, I'm using Bibi Netanyahu as an avatar for the entity of the Israeli government. But I need you to focus. The issue is that everyone else said no, but Donald Trump said yes, even though the information said that Iran was not a nuclear threat. And Donald Trump went along with it. And even Marco Rubio, the Secretary of State, admitted that the reason why we struck Iran is because Israel told us so.
But you have to understand, I think, like, the government there is just really, really oppressive. Like, if you think this country is oppressive, like misogynistic and all that, go to Iran. Go to if you're a woman in Iran, you're not allowed to, you have to be clothed at all times. It's so misogynistic.
I hear you. I'm not championing the current regime that's in Iran, even though the United States of America placed Iran's regime in. But what I am saying is that the United States of America, specifically the Trump administration, is in this conflict currently because they listened to the Israeli government and the information that was received from the Israeli government. And you said you're starting to be wary of the war. And I'm saying you should have been wary from the beginning when Bibi Netanyahu came to Trump, gave him this information like he had given other presidents before Trump. And all the other presidents said no. And Trump said yes. You should have been wary then.
Did Trump say no in his first term?
Mm-hmm.
Bibi asked this. So even Trump himself said no.
Yeah, in his first term, absolutely. You know why?
Yeah.
Why?
I think
why did he say no the first term?
I think so.
Why did he say no the first term?
Wasn't this, like, what was it called? It was when he moved the embassy to Jerusalem, right?
Why did he say no to striking Iran the first time?
What was it called? I'm thinking of something. It was like when Trump made the U.S. embassy, he moved it to Jerusalem. Was it around that time?
That has nothing to do with him saying no the first time to actually engaging in conflict. The reason why he said no the first time is because, one, we were in the JCPOA, right? And so the premise as far as, like, oh, nuclear missiles, that wasn't a thing. But because not only were we in the JCPOA, but even the Trump administration were signing off on the actual fact that Iran was not enriching uranium to the point of being able to make nuclear weapons. Now, yes, Trump pulled us out of the JCPOA in 2018, and then that gave Bibi Netanyahu the doorway to start saying, oh, they're making nukes, right? Now, a funny thing happened after pulling this out in 2018, and then in 2019, yes, BB came a knocking, but Donald Trump actually had adults in the room. You remember those generals, those wartime generals that I told you that aren't in his administration this year?
Like, what's his name? That guy, like, I forgot his name. He's on TV a lot. That guy.
There's a lot of people on TV a lot.
Like the general that was that's on TV a lot. Not Raising Cane. That's current. That's his current general now.
What? I don't know what general you're talking about that's on TV a lot.
I don't know. There was a general that like bashed him in 2020 on TV. I remember. I think it was on NBC or something.
I don't know. Are you sure it wasn't a colonel?
Milley. Thank you, General Milley.
Milley? Okay, yeah.
General
Milley. Anywho, yes, he had actual people with actual government experience in place, and they stopped him from just accepting those terms. But then in 2020, something interesting happened as well. What happened in 2020?
The virus.
Pandemic, yep. Global pandemic. So all of these things combined to Israel not getting their way the first term, and then they came back to Joe Biden. Joe Biden said no, and now they actually swiped back around to Trump, and Trump said yes. So again, the big point that I'm trying to get across is that there has been a history of United States president saying no, and now Donald Trump has said yes, and now we're in an unnecessary conflict where Donald Trump can't make a deal, and Israel is not interested in making a deal. So much so, you just brought up the point. What did Trump say to Bibi Netanyahu a couple of days ago?
He said about Lebanon.
Yeah. What did he say?
He said, "You're fucking crazy."
Yeah. What else?
And they shouldn't do it.
Yep. He told them to knock that shit off. He told them to stop. And the reason why he said stop is because while he's trying to make a deal and he can't, Israel keeps antagonizing Iran by sending strikes to Lebanon and even Iran. So every time there's a quote unquote deal on the table, Israel blows it up because they're not interested in a deal. Even Bibi Netanyahu, while coming to the United States of America, sat down with 60 Minutes and they flat out said, hey, when is the war going to be over? Trump is saying that it looks like we got an agreement in place and the war is going to be over soon. Is the war going to be over? And then Bibi Netanyahu was like, nah, like, I mean, I hear you, but we got other stuff to do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Look, man, I'd love to continue this conversation, but I really have to get to work.
All right. I'll let you go. Thank you for coming up in Nixon 5.
Appreciate it. Nixon 5.
He had to go to work. A lie don't care who tell it. A lie don't care who tell it. W's in the chat for Ren. Ren sent a $5 donation and peep the new name, boss. Ready for snacks and slap down on some MAGA. Love pistachios for Santana. Guess what? Yeah, I haven't had pistachios in a while. Yeah, you're missing out. I've been eating pumpkin seeds. So I know you just changed your name, but I got pumpkin seeds, not pistachios. But W's in the chat. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. Big W's in the chat for Ren for the 5. W's in the chat for Eddie for the $5 Aussie to say, did you see his True Social where he posted Reuters article about the widening deficit and acting as if it's a win? Yeah, like I saw that. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird that like his Truth Social post is an amalgamation of like slop, of AI slop and just like absolute insanity. But that's who he is. W's in the chat for Eddie. Thank you so much for that $5 Aussie super chat. W's in the chat for Manders for the one cheer bits to say 24 hours later, been arguing with bigots over Carmela Anthony and won't ever stop. Yeah, fuck them, Manders. Like seriously, you're better than me because they can kiss the blackest part of my ass. W's in the chat for Manders as well for the $1. The one cheer bit to say Cassian Allison. Casey, I don't know who Casey is. White kid that was killed in his classmate in Texas. Oh, guess what charge he got? Not murder, justice for Carmelo. I know that's right. And W's in the chat for Madness. I know you do, but W's in the chat for sure. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do me a favor. Hey, keep knocking out the daily gift goal. I'm going to keep resetting it. And if we can knock those out a few times, it'll help boost the live and push us out to the FYP. So please, please, please make sure you're doing that. Hi, Mr. Hockey. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I am not a Trump supporter, but I do disagree with the moderate Dems statement.
Okay. Tell me why that you disagree with the moderate Democrats. Middle ground is bullshit.
So I guess I'm taking that statement as like you're saying to never work with the Republicans. And I just don't agree with that. I think we need to work with people. And I think we need to. I am a registered conservative myself, but over the Trump administration, I've been going more and more on the left side, where I probably would be a liberal now. I'm going to vote in the primaries as a conservative to try to sway that party back because I think Trump has hijacked the shit out of that fucking party. But I think like getting...
Can't hear you when you're out of the app. You got to come back in.
Sorry.
No, you're good. W's in the chat for Ren for the $2 donation. And I'm going to change my name to Pumpkin Speak for You. Then go back to pistachios. I know. All good. W's in the chat for Ren. Thank you for the $2. All right, go ahead.
But I think like working with like people like Susan Collins and a couple others and getting them like on our side, and they have voted against Trump on a couple of things. And like at least on the war and stuff like that, I think swaying some of those over on our side is still a good idea. But I'd like to hear what you want to say about that.
Okay. First question, super simple. What's middle ground when it comes to fascism?
There is none. And I do agree with that. I do totally agree with that. And I think Trump is steering us into fascism. I just think there are a couple conservatives hopefully left that we can try to like work with. Yeah.
Well, and see, the point that I'm trying to make is that looking for middle ground with fascist is bullshit, right? I think that people think that, it's still conservatives and Democrats. I'm sorry, Republicans and Democrats. They're still left and right. They're still red and blue. No, it's either you're a fascist or you're not. And the people that can still continue to align themselves with the Republican Party, even though Donald Trump is vehemently destroying not only the Republican Party, but the country as a whole, they're aligning with fascism. And then you got people like yourself who call themselves conservatives and for some reason want to like align with conservatism, but understand that like this is not normal. This is a fascist regime. And so instead of actually trying to say, well, we're gonna sit over here and continue to do the red thing, you're like, oh, we're gonna hop on the other side and we're gonna try to find a way to pull people left, but there's no compromising with the fucking fascists.
I agree. I don't think there's any compromising with that man. And I don't disagree with your point there at all. I was hoping that like I think there's like two differences in like the Conservative Party between the Trump Party and then the conservatives.
What's the difference? Because I don't see any daybreak.
It's shallow, but I just think there's a couple of them left that are just not
like who? Because the ones with an actual backbone have been driven out of the party, right? If you take, I know you said Susan Collins, but that's not a great example. But take a look at Thomas Massie. Thomas Massie voted with the Republican Party 97% of the time. 97% of the time. And because he wanted to pass the Epstein Transparency Act, Donald Trump called him a rhino and got him primaried, and he's no longer going to hold office. Marjorie Taylor Greene voted with Donald Trump
I don't like her either.
99% of the time. Like, you look at her voter record, 99%. But she wanted the Epstein files released. He called her a traitor, and her family got threatened so much to the point that she actually relinquished her seat in Congress. So the question I have for you is, who are those Republicans that would stand up to him and actually stand up to fascism that's not being excommunicated? Because Susan Collins is not one.
Okay. I guess there really are none. And I can see your point. I do. It's just really, it's really sad.
Yeah.
It's really, really sad. Because the Conservative Party, I know you have liberal values, and I do too, some as well, but like...
Oh, I don't have liberal values. I'm not a liberal.
I mean, it used to stand for something.
Yeah, stand for capitalism.
I mean, yeah.
I don't believe in capitalism.
That's fair. I personally do, but that's true.
I'm sure.
I think it's our conversation is probably ended. I think I agree with you.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you coming up.
I appreciate you as well. I have appreciated the live. Thank you.
What up, Ryan? What up, Simply Caramel? What up, guys? W's in the chat for all the amazing people showing up here, guys. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. OMG. Joel Fishing, are you a Trump supporter? Over on YouTube, OMG, Joel Fishing, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? You are muted. You'd have to take yourself off of mute. OMG over on YouTube going once. OMG over on YouTube going twice. Dun, 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 dun. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, do all the wonderful things. Hi, Hayden, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Oh, hadn't loaded. I don't think this person's going to load. Hayden, if you're still here and you want to request back up, go ahead and hit that button and I'll bring you back up. That person's not loading. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I didn't mean to request up. Sorry.
No worries. I'll drop you down. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Keep tapping the screen, guys. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Also, if we can knock out the daily gift goal, it's the little finger hearts. It's the little finger hearts. Can we knock out the finger hearts, please? Please, 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 please. Please knock out the finger hearts. Hello, Strawberry Shortcake. How are you? I don't know if this person's going to load either. I think what it is that a lot of people who are in the request, they have like short attention spans. And since they have short attention spans, if they don't get in here like immediately, then they automatically leave. That's why they're not loading. Mm-hmm. 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 Da, da, da. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Khan, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay, gonna drop you down. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Oh, okay. Scott Rogers, I'm going to kick you out of the request because, again, you still haven't changed that weird ass profile picture. If you change the weird ass profile picture, you can come up. But I'm not allowing you to come up here while continuing to have that weird ass profile picture. So kind of go ahead and drop you. I'm kicking you out of the request. You can come up if you have changed your profile picture, but I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Oh, and Stacy left. All right, guys, do me a favor. We need to lock the fuck in so we can get more people in here. So do all the wonderful things. All right, tap the screen. Let's go ahead and immediately get the likes up over on TikTok to 200,000 likes. Can we knock out the daily gift goal? Can we make sure that we're sharing it? All right, do all the wonderful things. If you are over on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, and you would like to join the live, you do not have to leave where you are. You don't. All you have to do is actually click that link that's in the pin message. Oh shit, I got to drop it back in the pin message. That's on me. I got to drop that back in the pin message. I'll drop the link, put it in the pin message, and then you can actually come up and debate. You don't have to leave where you are. You just have to get over here and debate, and you don't have to have a TikTok. Oh, Stacey, hi. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Stacey, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Take that as a no. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
When did you last shit, Santana?
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Let me get this message pinned. I'm sorry, guys. I thought I had a pin. I had a pin earlier, and then I had to take it down to pin another message. But we should be G to G now. Let's see here. And then pin this here. Boop. And go here. 45, 47. All right. Guys, since we don't have any opposition at the moment, I am going to take a moment to actually update you guys on what happened yesterday, right? So a couple of things that happened yesterday, and I talked about, for those people that were in here, Mike, at the start of the live, I talked about the fact that yesterday Donald Trump had one of the worst days that he's had in a long time, right? And the reason why I say that he's had one of the worst days that he's had in a long time is because they keep putting a fucking camera in his face. I don't know who's responsible for putting these cameras in Donald Trump's face, but fucking hell, whoever's doing it is not doing him justice. So, as you guys know, yesterday, the inflation report came out, right? The inflation report came out, and the issue with the inflation report is it was so bad. Like, it was record level bad as far as the change in the adjustment. So the inflation report came out, and we're up to 4.2, right? And this is on the back of Donald Trump running on lowering prices, lowering grocery prices, making things more affordable. Johnny King, no, get out of my request. No. Howdy, partner. All of these things, right? And so Donald Trump said that if you bring him into office, if you actually vote for him, he's going to fix all the shit, right? That's what he said. And when inflation skyrocketed, yesterday, Donald Trump actually said this.
Sure, the right people come into our country. I will. I will.
Are you concerned, Mr. President, about the latest inflation number which came out this morning? Could that be a
No, I love it.
for
The numbers were
Republicans
great.
to try and hold
You know what I really
the
love?
Senate?
I love the inflation. You know why? Because as soon as this war is over, you know, I can say it now. Something you didn't know. Do you know we've been taking out millions of barrels of oil? Nobody knows it. You know who doesn't know about it? Iran until right now. We took out the other night 22 ships late at night with no lights because they don't have any radar because we blasted the crap out of it. We took out, that's why oil's $85 a barrel. I mean, you take a look. Remember when I did this, I said, look, the one bad thing will be we hit the best economy we've ever hit. And I said to my people, I had Scott, I had Howard, I had Pete, I had all of them. I had Todd in the room. I said, the one thing we have to do now, we had just hit the highest stock market in history, highest 401ks in history. Everything was going well. And I said, I hate to do this to you guys, but Iran's going to have a nuclear weapon very soon. We have to go and attack. So we hit them with the B-2 bombers.
Now, a couple of things. Everyone's hyper fixated on him saying that he loves inflation. And yes, like, what the fuck, right? He absolutely did say that he loves inflation. But he said something that he wasn't supposed to say. Apparently, the United States of America has been sneaking oil through the Strait of Hormuz. He wasn't supposed to say that. Apparently, that wasn't supposed to be a thing. But Trump spilled the beans. Now, the interesting thing about Donald Trump saying shit like that is that he puts the people that support him on their back foot. And then they have to try to figure out ways to justify the shit that he says. And then I want to start with Mike Johnson, because we all know Mike Johnson will absolutely get on his knees and bow at the feet and kiss Trump's feet as far as anything goes. There's never a situation that Mike Johnson is not going to defend Trump. So when Mike Johnson was caught and they said, hey, what do you think about him saying he loves inflation? This was Mike Johnson's reply.
The president said today, I love the inflation amid these high economic.
I knew somebody was going to ask me that. It was totally out of context. You know what he was talking
But
about.
that's
Play the
the
whole
message that voters want to hear right now.
No, the president is laser focused on the domestic economic situation. He is working to bring down prices. He is working to get the Strait of Hormuz reopened. We have passed legislation. He's used executive orders to get the cost of living down.
What about the economic today?
Everybody got their highest tax refunds they've had in their whole lives. They're getting greater paychecks. There's all sorts of great economic indicators, but there's still challenges, gas prices among them. So what he was saying is it's going to be great to have that number and compare it to what comes next when we get these situations resolved. That'll be a fun thing to consider and to compare. That's what he was talking about. That was the context. I was standing right behind
Are
him.
you worried about these economic numbers, though?
So for anyone saying they can't hear, FYI, for some reason, this video is only playing from the left side instead of both sides. So if you did not get a chance to hear it because you're wearing AirPods or something like that, you have to have your left AirPod in, or you need to listen to it on speaker. So for the people that missed the actual sound, I'll give you guys just a couple of seconds and then I'll replay it. Make sure that if you're listening through like a headset or headphones or AirPods, either you listen through your left ear or you actually put it on speakerphone or speaker or something like that so you guys can hear. So I'll give everybody just a moment. W's in the chat for Mr. Flinch for the $5 super chat to say, 600K people fell for Trump mobile phone. He was booed out of the NBA Finals game. He isn't even given those. He pardoned the spit. Give him a split of the slush fund. Yeah, they had to stop the slush fund. Absolutely. W's in the chat for Mr. Flinch. W's in the chat for I can't see your whole name. I can't see your whole name. It says trans something. I'm sorry, I can't see your whole name. You sent a $4.99 super chat to say, have you thought about having a screening process to help prevent trolls coming up? That when did you last shit guy Santana is so annoying. Yeah, the thing is I do screen them, but even more than just screening them, right? When they come over on YouTube, it's like a whole different thing. So, you know, whatever. So regardless. W's in the chat for the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, guys. 1.1 thousand of us hanging out on TikTok. Make sure if you look up at the top and you see the word follow and you're not following me, hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. Hi. Yeah, got it. Jen. Jen, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background? Jen, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background? Okay, gonna go ahead and drop you down. It's super interesting how this Scott Rogers guy is like infatuated. He's super weird. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter. Disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I don't think they're going to load for me. Debbie's in the chat for Abby for the 5. Say, good morning, Santana. Today's my 25th birthday. Hey, happy birthday, Abby. Happy birthday. Debbie's in the chat for Abby. Happy birthday. I love spending my mornings with you and your lives. I hope you have a great day of debates. I hope so as well. Debbie's in the chat for Abby, guys. Massive Debbie's in the chat for Abby. And if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. All right. So the people that were in the request, either they didn't load or they ran. So it's all good. So again, only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. So I'm going to replay the sound for those who missed it. For those people who didn't have their AirPod in the left ear, I'm going to replay that again. So make sure, again, the sound is only coming from the left ear. So either put in your left AirPod, headphone, or whatever, or put it on speaker. I'm going to play it again. It's only about 52 seconds.
The president said today, I love the inflation amid these high economic.
I knew somebody was going to ask me that. It was totally out of context. You know what he was talking about.
That's the message that voters want to hear right now.
No, the president is laser focused on the domestic economic situation. He is working to bring down prices. He is working to get the Strait of Hormuz reopened. We have passed legislation. He's used executive orders to get the cost of living down.
What about the economic today?
Everybody got their highest tax refunds they've had in their whole lives. They're getting greater paychecks. There's all sorts of great economic indicators, but there's still challenges, gas prices among them. So what he was saying is it's going to be great to have that number and compare it to what comes next when we get these situations resolved. That'll be a fun thing to consider and to compare. That's what he was talking about. That was the context. I was standing right behind him.
Are you worried about these economic numbers, though?
So Mike Johnson said that we're taking Trump out of context, even though that's what Trump said. Like he's literally saying that it's us who's taking Trump out of context instead of listening to Trump's words. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background?
I'm a neo-libertarian phalangist. Is that fine?
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debate. So him saying that we actually took Trump words out of context speaks to the fact that, oh, it's us, not him. They're gaslighting us. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I'm not, but I wanted to ask you a quick question, if that's all right.
Is it about the background?
It's about your Dave Rubin debate.
Okay.
I just wanted to ask, I thought you did a really good job, but I wanted to ask about your whole argument regarding there wasn't an issue under Obama, then there was a gap, now there's an issue under Biden. Can you just flesh that out? Because Dave obviously didn't respond to it, so I just wanted
actually I can. So the premise that I was trying to get to, and it's something that a lot of people don't talk about, is that Barack Obama had a negative immigration rate, meaning he deported more people than came into the country. If you look at the actual breakdown of the numbers, like the history of deportation in multiple ways was better under Obama and even Clinton and hell compared to Trump, even Bush. But when Donald Trump was telling everyone that there was a border crisis and that people were coming through the southern border, that's the same time that we actually had, again, Barack Obama, who had negative deportation. And so while there was no actual quote unquote border crisis in the sense of people flooding into the country, we've always had like border issues, but there was no crisis with people flooding into the country. Donald Trump was going around telling everyone that, like, hey, there's caravans, there's people coming into the country. We got to build this wall. We got to protect the country, blah, 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 blah. And so Donald Trump actually ran on a border crisis that he actually created, in the sense that once he got into office and there was multiple destabilization of the global South countries, including Venezuela, due to the United States engaging in conflict with those countries. Well, the people that live in those countries have been hearing Trump say, oh, the borders are wide open, they're wide open, da, 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 da. And so they decided to come to the U.S. And even if you take a look at the numbers prior to with the border crossings prior to COVID, you see there was a massive spike in 2019 as far as border crossings, so much so that Donald Trump actually went to Congress and tried to get money for the wall. They said no, and he took money from the Army Corps of Engineers to try to build some of the wall. And the only thing that really stopped the massive influx of people coming into the country was COVID and the fact that Donald Trump could enact Title 42. So the big point that I'm trying to get across is when Donald Trump was telling people that there's a border crisis and everyone's coming in, that was a lie. But he did actually create the incentive, letting people know that the borders were wide open. And then when the United States does what the United States does, people just automatically say, well, Trump said it's open, so we're just going to go there.
Gotcha. That makes sense. All right. Thanks, Santana. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a good one.
You too.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. You said absolutely load of horseshit. That's what Scouting said. Oh, you disagree? Scouting, I'm going to go ahead and mute you, Bub. Come up here and tell me how that was horseshit. I sent you a request. Scouting Bob, you said that was a load of horseshit. Come up here and prove me wrong. I muted you. Come up here and prove me wrong. If what I said was horseshit, come up here and prove me wrong. Yeah. Oh, not you denying the request. Not you denying the request. And then you turned your invites off. You fucking coward. You fucking coward. After he was talking shit in the comment section, I muted him and sent him an invite. And instead of even just rejecting the invite, he turned his invites off. You are a chicken shit coward. That's what I thought. Anywho, so Mike Johnson was left to defend Donald Trump and the shit that Trump is actually saying, right? But that's not it. That's not it. It's not just Donald Trump. I'm sorry, it's not just Mike Johnson that has to defend the shit that Trump is saying, but everyone in his cabinet. Everyone in his cabinet has to defend this. Now, this one is a little bit longer, guys. This is about 3 minutes, but I think it's important that we hear this. This was yesterday after Donald Trump said this. Chris Wright. Chris Wright, the Secretary of Energy, was testifying in front of Congress, and he didn't know that Donald Trump said what he said, and he got pressed. He absolutely got pressed. Hold on one second, guys. Oh. Hi, Ryan. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
No, I just had a quick question, if that's cool.
And so you're not a Trump supporter and you don't disagree with anything?
No, I just had a question, if that's cool.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates, guys. Please respect the boundaries of the live. If you want to get a message across, I read the chat all the time. If it's something you think is important, you can get it to the mods. And if it is, the mods will get it to me. If it's something that you really want answered or really want to say, then you can send me like something to the pay links, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Or if you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I'll read it out. I'll answer questions. But guys, please, please, please respect the boundaries of the live. All right. So the Secretary of Energy, Chris Wright, I feel bad for him because he walked into this blind and he was made to answer for the shit that Trump said.
This other question. Are you aware that the United States was taking millions of barrels of gasoline from Iran in the Strait of Hormuz?
We are preventing the flow of Iranian oil through the Strait of Hormuz.
That is not the question that I just asked you. Were you aware that the United States has been taking millions of gallons of oil from the Strait of Hormuz?
Just not sure taking is the right word. We're preventing the flow of it.
Well, thank you. Mr. Chair, if I may, can I play some audio from some comments that President Trump made in the Oval Office? Okay.
The numbers were great.
I don't think we've heard this.
I love the inflation. You know why? Because as soon as this war is over, I can say it now. Something you didn't know. Do you know we've been taking out
Let's suspend that,
barrels
please.
of oil? Nobody knows it. You know who doesn't know about it? Iran until right now.
Mr. Secretary, it seems like you didn't know about this either. So why would the United States be taking out millions of barrels of oil from Iran?
Well, it's essential that we prevent oil sales from generating revenue for Iran to spend to develop nuclear weapons and oppress
Mr. Secretary, I understand this might be an uncomfortable line of questioning and you don't want to do it, but you are not answering my question. So I'm going to ask you again, and I'm going to hope that you will answer it honestly. Did you know that the United States was taking millions of gallons of oil from Iran?
I'm unaware.
So do you think that the president is lying based on the audio that you just heard? And I will send it to you in case you say you didn't hear it.
Oh, no, I do not think the president's lying. I think the president's talking casually about our efforts to stop the flow of Iranian oil.
And war is casual? Do you think that it is appropriate to talk casually about war?
I think you talk to all different audiences and you talk in all different styles. But I don't have any serious objection to what he said.
You don't have any serious objection for someone talking about war casually? Do you have that objection? There are 13 service people who are dead. There are hundreds more that are injured, but we should be talking about war casually.
He treats this war deadly serious, and he has worked tirelessly on this war.
Mr. Secretary, you just said that he was speaking casually about this. He
speaks 20 hours a day. He speaks 20 hours a day in different styles for different audiences.
He is the president of the United States of America. He is the commander of chief who is responsible for 13 service members who have died and hundreds more who are injured. So you mean to say to me, testifying in front of this committee in the United States House of Representatives, that it is appropriate for the commander of chief to talk about war casually?
He speaks candidly, openly, and honestly. I think all of America benefits from that.
Well, I appreciate your attempt to protect your boss and to keep your job, but let me be very clear with you. It is not appropriate to talk about war casually.
So FYI, again, that was Representative Skies in the House who absolutely press the shit out of Scott Wright. I mean, absolutely press the shit out of him. And what it boils down to, because someone said W reporter. That wasn't a reporter. That was a member of Congress. That's what Congress should be doing. Congress should be holding them accountable. Congress should be holding them accountable. And the fact of the matter is, Donald Trump continues to actually blindside his own people. Which is insane, because I agree. When did we start talking casually about war? That's not a thing. That's never been a thing. And so to try to pretend as if, oh, now this is acceptable or this is normal, it's not. It's not. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I'm a Trump supporter.
Okay. You disagree with anything on the background, or did you want to talk about why on June the 11th, 2026, you still support Donald Timothy Trump?
I mean, I could talk about like why I support him.
Okay. How do you still support him today? Or did you hear the comments that he made yesterday?
Nah.
Would you like to hear him?
Yes, actually.
Okay. I got you.
The right people come into our country.
I
will. I will.
Are you concerned, Mr. President, about the latest inflation number which came out this morning? Could that be a
No, I love it. The numbers were great. You know what?
In case you missed it yesterday, inflation, it was 4.2%. And that's higher year over year, but not only year over year is higher, but it's been rising at an exponential rate, so much so that CPI rose, like the cost of living, like all prices are up all across the board, while Donald Trump ran on like lowering prices for everyday Americans. So how do you feel about Donald Trump after, a couple of weeks ago saying that he doesn't care about the finances of the American people, doubling down and saying now he loves inflation?
Well, when he said he doesn't care about the finances of the American people, I think he meant like in a war context, like that's more important. You know what I mean?
Well, no, I mean, he actually doubled down on that one and said that, people are good with paying higher prices.
I think he means like temporarily. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, but this isn't a temporary thing. This has been the high prices have been rising forever, and the prices were even rising prior to, excuse me, prices were rising prior to the war. So Donald Trump promised reprieve on day one, and the prices have continued to rise in general. And there's no target end to the war. That's the interesting thing about all of this. If there was a deal that was on the table or something that was getting ready to occur, then I could hear you. But Donald Trump doesn't have any real plan to reduce prices, and things just keep going up. And the only thing that he cares about is the stock market, right? But the crazy thing about that is even the stock market yesterday took a massive hit and lost $1.1 trillion. $1.1 trillion of gain was wiped out of the stock market.
Well, I think you informed me a lot. I don't think, if I'm being honest, I never really looked into the statistics of it. Mm-hmm. And what you're saying does kind of sound crazy to me.
Yeah.
I just didn't, because I was kind of just following off my parents because of the way I was raised, and then I don't know.
How old are you?
Sound crazy. I'm 18.
How prepared are you to hear some really tough truths?
Regarding what?
Your future.
All right, what's good?
Are you sure you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. supporting Donald Trump has led to not only a future where you're going to be in a position that's going to make you worse than your parents, but worse than your grandparents in a couple of different ways, right? The housing market is worse. Right now, this is the first time in United States history that people that are over the age of 60 are buying homes at a higher rate than people in their 30s, right? But that's because people in their 30s can't afford homes. This is the first time in United States history where the people that are 55 years of age or older currently has about 80% of the wealth in the United States of America. So all the older people have the money and they have the homes, right? You couple that with the fact, did you know that at the end of 2025, that the Republican-led Congress passed a piece of legislation that did an auto enrollment for selective services?
Nah, I didn't.
Did you register for the giraffe when you turned 18?
Nah.
You are registered. Did you know that? Yeah.
I didn't actually. I actually didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah. They passed auto selection for people from the age of 18 to 24. So they're automatically enrolling them for selective services. Now, the funny part about that is not only are they auto enrolling people for selective services, but they actually increase the cap as far as the age for people to be able to enlist. So the cap was 36. They increased it to 42, right? So now they're saying, oh, even if you're up to 42 years old, you can still enlist in the Army. And hey, you know, there was a bunch of people that got relieved of their duties in the Army because they wouldn't take the vaccination during COVID.
Oh, yeah, I knew about that.
So they open it up so all of them could come back, right? They open it up for a year and said, you guys got a year, you can come back, da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, people didn't want to get back into the Army because of everything that was happening. So they extended it for another year. And then on top of that, they threw in all of these additional incentives, including like, oh, we'll make your contract shorter and all this other stuff. So them actually auto-enrolling people for selective services, increasing the cap for enlistment, and extending the return to the Army speaks to the fact that they're trying to ramp up the United States military for a conflict which are going to require boots on the ground. You said you're how old again?
18.
You're 18. I'm 39. They're going to take you before they take me, but they might take both of us. So FYI. Last but not least, do you know what forever chemicals are?
I think I've heard of that before.
Forever chemicals are chemicals that they were outlawed and there were regulations against them, but they're chemicals that last in like the water and the air, and there were regulations put in saying companies couldn't use or dump forever chemicals because they had multiple links to cancer, kidney failures, and all this other stuff. The Trump administration just rolled back those regulations, allowing those companies to actually start using forever chemicals again, which is directly connected to a multitude of medical issues. So if you couple the fact with the economy and housing market shit, the fact that we're already in a conflict and it looks like they're trying to actually get more people into the military. They're deregulating water and air to cause harm to people. Oh, I don't know if you know this, but yesterday it came out that the Republican Party has a secret plan to eliminate Social Security. You know what Social Security is?
Yeah. Wait. I have a question. Okay. I've been hearing a lot of stuff about Donald Trump being racist, and like I'm a black man.
Oh, I don't care. I don't care. You want to run and talk about something else, but we're not going to do that. We're going to finish talking about you and your future. So, the fact that the Republican Party has put all these things in place while sabotaging your future. Hey, how do you feel about AI?
I actually don't like AI.
Did you know that not only have they've been like making a conscious effort to dump money into AI, but the data centers, which are like massively harmful to the environment. There with OpenAI and NVIDIA yesterday just got a green light to invest $500 billion in data centers because data centers weren't getting built across the country because people didn't want them, but they're forcing those data centers ahead. And the United States government is going to stop that. So like, not only is the environment going to be shit, not only are, AI is going to be so much to the point where it's replacing people and causing harm to the environment, but we're going to be broke without a home and in war. As an 18-year-old man, and I know like you probably haven't thought about your future much because like you got your whole life ahead of you, but stop for a second and just think about what's being put in place now and how that's going to affect you for the next 20, 30, 40 years.
Wait, but now, like, I'm wondering, like, what can I do to, like, reverse that? Like, I don't know.
Oh, there's nothing you can do to reverse it, but there's something that you can do to actually fight back, right? And so this is the funny thing about, like, politics, right? You can't, like, you can't rescind your vote, but you can, like, do things moving forward, right? That's the bigger thing. I got one last thing for you. How much do you think of the top 18 people, the top 18 wealthiest people, how much of the world's wealth do you think those top 18 people hold?
I heard it was like 80% or something.
78%. The 18 wealthiest people on earth hold 78% of the United States wealth. Did you know that now Elon Musk is officially on track before the end of this year to be worth over $1 trillion?
Donald Trump?
No, Elon Musk.
Oh, Elon Musk. Okay, yeah, I did hear that.
So what's happening is all of these technocrats, Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, Mark Zuckerberg, Jeff Bezos, all of them are being enriched by the United States government. They're shifting money from the United States government, from the United States people, and putting it in the pockets of these ultra wealthy people while cutting benefits and things along those lines for American people. They're setting you up to not only have to pay for this, like your generation, but they're literally setting you guys up to deal with the collapsed country. That doesn't scare you?
I mean, honestly, like, I'm just being informed right now, and it does sound pretty like scary, but I'm just.
Hey, can I ask you a genuine question?
Yeah.
Did you originally come up here just to troll? And if it is, like, you can be honest, but I mean that's just a genuine question.
No, I was gonna ask a real question about like I'm not pivoting. I was just, when I came up here, my intention was to ask about like the racial stuff regarding Donald Trump.
I don't think that's like, I mean, yeah, Donald Trump's a racist, but like, I think the rest of the shit that's happening is way more important. Like, he's literally, like, when I tell you, holy shit, he's selling our country. Like, he's literally, so there's also reports now that chat, I will say that I still need to completely vet this one. I have not finished the process of completely vetting this, but this is the story. There are reports out that the Trump administration has signed a new contract with Palantir. Do you know who Palantir is?
Yeah, I've heard of Palantir.
Perfect. The Trump administration has signed a new contract with Palantir to allow them to accumulate and centralize data on Americans. You know what that means?
I think I know what you're getting at. Is it like a privacy thing?
Yeah, they're creating records of all of us so they can track and have detailed information of all of us.
Wait, what do they do with that information?
Whatever they want. Make people disappear. Make people silent. all of those things. Hey, did you know that Palantir actually had the software that they were using for facial recognition, and they tested it out in Gaza with the war? I'm sorry, not with the war, but the genocide that was occurring in Gaza. They used the training for the facial recognition software from Palantir there.
Wait, I don't really understand.
They trained the facial recognition software in Gaza while they were killing the people. And that trained software that they used, they're now going to be implemented in the United States to be able to use facial recognition software here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, you could talk about Trump being a racist. I think that's a moot point. I think what's more worrisome is like all the other shit.
Well, I'm wondering, why didn't I like know this? Like, is this like a known thing, or like, are these things like known?
Well, the one thing that I will say is, I mean, you're 18, right? And so I don't blame you for not knowing these things. You're a young man, and like, I'm sure you got other shit going on, right? Seriously. And I'm not even like, I'm not, you know, being condescending or anything like that. But also, like, a lot of people just don't know this stuff because a lot of people are trying to live day to day and make it from day to day. I mean, again, the fact that like all of our prices up, people are now spending more on the same shit that they were buying a year ago, and it costs way much more now. And have you ever heard of Maslow's hierarchy?
I have not.
So Maslow's hierarchy speaks to, there's a pyramid that speaks to humans being able to fulfill their basic needs. And if their basic needs aren't met, then they don't worry about things up the pyramid going all the way up to the top, which is luxury, right? So if you can't eat and drink, you're not going to worry about owning a Ferrari, right? So Maslow's hierarchy says at the very bottom is water and bread. At the very top, it's a Ferrari. People who can't get water and bread don't care about a Ferrari. And so the point that I'm trying to get across with that is people are so worried about just existing and surviving that they are not paying attention to all the other stuff that's happening. And that's why they're doing all the other fucked up shit as quickly as possible.
Well, I have another question. As for like the top like percentage of people in like wealth, is there like a statistical reason, or is there like a studied reason on why they don't give their money to people? Or is it just like
capitalism? Why would they? They don't have to. Is there
never like a point in which they like reach a certain amount of money that they're like, okay, I can.
Oh, do you mean they win capitalism?
No, like, I don't know. Maybe you're right. But I mean, like,
the thing about like capitalism is that it's a self-consuming entity, meaning that no matter how much you make, you always want more. And no matter if you're the only person left with all the wealth, you will consume yourself. There's no cap. That's why Elon Musk is not happy with being the richest man on earth. He wants to be a trillionaire. And then once he has $1 trillion, he's going to want $2 trillion. It's never an instance of like having so much that you just say, I'm good. It's always an instance of consume more and continue to grow. Now, that's the funny thing about capitalism, right? Now, the only way that we can stop this and fight back is through class consciousness and solidarity. Do you know what that means?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Class consciousness, like everyone around like is aware or something.
What class am I talking about?
I'm assuming like United States just in general.
The proletariat. Everyday people, you and I, the people who don't benefit from capitalism. The people like you and I, that no matter if we get $100,000 or hell, even $1 million or $100 million, we're still not the actual people that benefit from capitalism, right? The only way that we can actually change the system is through, one, making sure people know that this is happening. We create that class consciousness. We have to raise the intelligence of the proletariat. We have to have unity as far as solidarity. Shout out to Solid. We have to have each other's back. We have to stop selling each other out for capitalism. One of the greatest examples that we've seen of this, and this was recent, You know what happened in Italy a couple of months ago?
I'm not specifically. I don't know.
So in Italy, they were getting screwed, right? They felt like their government was like literally screwing them, raising prices and, you know, rent prices and all this other shit. You know what Italy did?
What did Italy do?
Italy said, fuck this shit, I'm out. And they stopped. And when I say stop, they stopped going to work. They stopped going to school. They stopped spending money. They stopped doing anything. They literally shut the economy down in that country and shit changed because all of them did it together. They came together as a solid group and said, we won't take this anymore. And they stopped doing all the shit that's necessary because, you know, the funny thing about capitalism is while we're all forced to participate in capitalism, capitalism doesn't work without the proletariat. The bourgeoisie doesn't benefit without the exploitation of the cheaper free labor class. And so if we actually have solidarity and power and we have class consciousness, we can shape and change how things work. Now, I will say that there are some people that actually, you know, say like, hey, we got to go about this a different way. Some people believe in a violent revolution. Some people believe that things can change. I'm not going to say exactly where I fall, but I will say that revolution is necessary. And how we go about that revolution is going to depend on who is willing to recognize class consciousness and who's willing to stand up and fight together.
Okay. But I have a question. I don't mean to sound like dumb or anything, but
don't use that word. That's ableist. But like seriously, if you're up here to learn or you got like a genuine question, it's no such thing as a stupid question. Go ahead. I got you.
Okay, I didn't know that was ableist. I'm actually sorry.
It's all good. Yeah. Like you learn and you go from there.
But what was I saying? Okay. Is there like a, like, I don't know. It's just, I'm trying to make sense of like the top percentage of like people and money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is there like a point in making that much money? Because your life can only be so comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
And like, it seems like if it was like more distributed, that it would just make sense for everyone to be like, oh, I don't know if what I'm saying.
It would make more sense if we could return the power to the proletariat. If we could return the wealth to the proletariat, if we could ensure that not everyone has to have the same ceiling, but everyone should have the same floor. But capitalism doesn't allow us to do that. Capitalism doesn't allow everyone to have a good life because people hear about like socialism and communism and they say, oh, that means like the government owns everything or people can't have this or that or whatever. Like under socialism and communism, there's never an instance of people like not being able to progress and have like better lives than other people. But what it does is says that, oh, one, nobody is going to go without. And two, nobody is going to be able to make so much that they consume so much resources that other people don't have access to the resources. So to your point, right, if you wanted something where like there's a cap or there's a limit or, you know, like you can still be successful. You can still have nice things. You can have a nice house. You can have a nice car. But you wouldn't see the discrepancy where you have a trillionaire like Elon Musk and then a veteran who served our country walking around with no shoes on. You wouldn't have that.
Okay, when you say that, I can't like perfect the quote, but you said that like not everyone has to have the same ceiling, but everyone can have the same floor.
Mm-hmm.
But wouldn't like some people naturally fall lower than other people?
Mm-mm.
Or is it actually possible or proven for people to have like the same floor?
Yeah, I mean,
going
like when you actually reestablish the wealth within the proletariat, then it's an actual human right. So when you create the human right, you say everyone has the right to food, to water, to a place to live. Everyone has the right to these basic things. Not everyone has the right to a mansion, but if we got more, did you know that we have more homes in the United States that are abandoned than we have people that are unhoused?
No.
Yeah. But greed and capitalism says that those people who without a home have to sleep on the streets, even though we have homes that no one's using.
Yeah. Do you think that in me and you's lifetime that we will see the world that like you're talking about? Like, do you think that like while me and you are alive, will we see that this world that like is like pictured that you're picturing?
Maybe you.
Will we ever see that?
Maybe you. I have hope and faith for the young people. I have hope and faith for you. I have hope and faith for my kids. I don't know if I'll ever see that, but I hope you do, because you deserve it.
And the United States has been like around for so long. I'm wondering
250 years
how we haven't reached that. Like how haven't we reached that already?
You want to hear something scary?
I feel like
you remember before we started, I said, did you want to hear some hard truths?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what the average span is for a country? Average lifespan for countries?
I heard it was around 250 years or something.
Yep. The average lifespan for a country is 250 years, which the United States of America is entering our 250th year this year. The United States of America is doing the exact same thing, bar for bar, line for line, the exact same thing that the last 5 global superpowers, who their currency was the centralized currency for the world. You know how everyone trades in dollars?
I don't know what you mean by that.
That meaning like when internationally, when one country wants to trade with another country, usually they trade with the US dollar instead of like the ruble or the yen or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the last 5 countries who were the global superpower that had the centralized currency for the world, the United States is doing the exact same thing as the last 5 ones did to cause their country to collapse. So not only are we in our 250th year, which most countries don't last past 250, we're doing the same shit that caused the last 5 countries that were the superpowers to collapse.
Well, why is this so popular though? Like, why does Trump win elections if this is like obvious and like in our faces? Like, is this like?
You really ready to hear it?
What?
This country was founded on racism, sexism, and classism. When the United States Constitution was written, the only people that had full rights were white men that owned land. And throughout the history of our country, people have been given rights and rights have been taken away, but wealthy white men have always had power. And so when you talk about like what happened with Kamala Harris versus Donald Trump, right? You could take a look at like, Kamala Harris only had 107 days. People didn't understand how inflation worked. Like there's multiple factors. Kamala Harris didn't openly disavow the genocide that's happening in Gaza. You can talk about all those things, but when you really talk about the core root of it, white men showed up and voted for Donald Trump at a higher clip than any other president in United States history. They showed up to protect their spot on the top of the on top of the patriarchy, because they felt threatened by a black woman. You know who Ronald Reagan is?
Of course.
Have you ever seen the Reagan map?
Is it like, nah,
Let me show you the Reagan map really quick. Now, keep in mind what I just said. Donald Trump in this past election got more votes than any president in United States history. More white men, not more votes, and more votes from white men than any president in United States history. Donald Trump outperformed Ronald Reagan, and this is the Reagan map. You see that?
Okay, yeah.
That's what Ronald Reagan did. And Donald Trump got more white men to vote for him than the president that did this. Joseph Robinette Biden got 81 million votes in 2020. And in 2024, with Donald Trump not breaking 81 million votes, still got more votes from white men than Joseph Robinette Biden got with 81 million votes. So the point being is white men saw their spot being threatened by a black woman, and they showed up and showed out for Trump.
Wait, okay. I have another question. Why don't, it's just, I'm wondering just like, how is this like possibly like, when we like look back on like old times, like the Holocaust and you say like, how did we let this happen? Or like,
what's funny? The United States of America has this sense of like, people in our country have a sense of everything being so long ago, but it's not. How long would you say that black people within the limits of the law, how long would you say black people have been like full citizens within the United States of America?
Full citizens? I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, 100 years or something. I don't know.
You think so? Okay, so let's start this. The Emancipation Proclamation, you know what that is?
Yep.
What's the Emancipation Proclamation?
I know it has to do with Abraham.
Oh, are you there? Can you hear me?
Hello?
You cut out for a second.
Okay. But I said, I know it has to do with Abraham Lincoln freeing the slaves.
Okay. Yeah. The Emancipation Proclamation, it didn't free the slaves, but it was him signing the actual legislation to say slaves would be free within the Union, which that did nothing for the Confederates. But the Emancipation Proclamation was signed on January 1st, 1863, right? Do you know what Juneteenth is?
Yes.
What's Juneteenth?
I know it's like the celebration of when the slaves were actually freed, or when.
Yep.
When like the
June 19th, 1865 is when the last slave in Galveston, Texas was officially freed by other black people, right? And so even though Abraham Lincoln signed the Emancipation Proclamation on January the 1st, 1863, black people were still enslaved until June 19th, 1865, right? Over 2.5 years. Now, you talk about 1865, and today is 2026, right? Or I'm sorry, this year is 2026. That's a difference of 161 years, right? But black people weren't free for that 161 years, right?
For how long were they?
So you could talk about segregation. I'm sorry, you could talk about reclamation. You can talk about slave codes, pig laws. You could talk about Jim Crow, like all of this stuff that occurred. But that was 161 years ago. Technically, when you talk about full protections under the law of the land, you know what the law of the land is, right?
I've heard of the phrase.
It's the United States Constitution.
Okay, yeah. Another Constitution.
But have you ever heard of the term no taxation without representation?
Yeah.
That's like the pillar of what the country was founded on. Like they threw tea in a harbor because Britain was taxing the colonies without giving them proper representation. They were so pissed about the taxes, right? And so they said no taxation without representation. Well, representation is voting, having a voice. The black people within the United States of America did not get a voice and full rights until 1965 when the Civil Rights Act passed, right? 1965 from 2026, that's only 61 years ago. You said you're 18. Are your grandparents still alive?
Yeah, a few of them, yeah.
Do you know how old they are?
I know my grandmother is like 81, maybe, or 82.
Your grandmother was alive when Black people weren't full citizens. Think about that. So when people say like, oh, this happened so long ago, it didn't happen so long ago. It's just that people like to pretend that things happened so long ago in the United States when it hasn't been that long. The United States is a relatively young country. Now, China has been around for 5,000 years. The United States of America has been around for 250. So all of the stuff that people say, oh, it was so long ago. No, it's not. But like, we have such a bloody history. People want to pretend like, oh, all the bad things that happen are so far in our past, and it's not.
Well, so was America like morally bankrupt? Because how were we able to make it to the top with all of this, like all of these like disgusting things that you're explaining?
The military industrial complex. You know what that is?
No.
So prior to World War I, what do you think United States really, what was like the biggest benefactor of the United States economy?
Probably slavery.
Yep, and cotton. When the United States of America, the reason why like chattel slavery was such a huge thing in the US is because the US exported, I think it was like 90% of the world's cotton. Right? Yeah. But we were like textile prior to the World War I. And then World War I and World War II, the reason why the United States was able to be so successful is because those textile mills that we had, we were able to shift gears, and instead of actually pumping out like products, we're able to shift gears and start pumping out bullets and bombs and tanks and shit like that. Right? And so instead of actually making those products, we started making weapons of war. And ever since World War II, some people will say World War I, but I say World War II, we've been in a perpetual state of war where we've cranked out more and more and more. And we've even manufactured conflicts in order to justify the actual amount that we're spending on our military and the amount that we make off of our military. Do you know what the gold standard is?
No.
The gold standard is what we used to be on. We used to have the United States dollar used to be backed up by gold. And the reason why people would use the United States dollar is because in Fort Knox, we had gold to actually support the dollars that were being spent around the world. Well, we're not on the gold standard anymore. Do you know what the United States dollar is backed up by now?
Nope.
Confidence. Trust me, bro. Yeah. People, it's actually backed up by the United States military because people have confidence that the United States military, the biggest, baddest industrial complex in the world, will continue to make money because that's what it's been doing. And so when you create this instance of your entire economy is based off of war, well, you're going to continue to do fucked up shit to make a lot of money. And that's how you get to the top. And don't let me get started on the CIA. Like, that's a whole shit show as well. Wait, but that's it.
I have a question going back to what you're saying earlier about slavery being like the top reason.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't know if it's a weird question. But
the people in the comment section are saying, can you speak a little louder? They can't hear you.
Oh, is this loud enough? I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah, you sound a little louder for sure.
I don't know if I'm talking about it. Okay. But I'm all right. As Black people, why do we fight to live like amongst the people that put us down so much instead of moving away?
Oh, okay. Thank you. It's because Black people are naturally communal people. Black people, prior to coming to the Americas, within Africa, we shared people. Like, we shared each other. We lived in groups. We lived in tribes. We lived together. And so even though Black people throughout the world were victims of the transatlantic slave trade, well, Black people here in the Americas, like, we don't have a connection to Africa the way that people who live in Africa or come from Africa after the ending of chattel slavery, they have a different type of connection, but we don't. But the one thing that we still haven't forgotten from the time in Africa to the time in bondage here in the United States is our communal living, our sense of family, our sense of friends, our sense of belonging. Think about this. White people, I'm sorry, you're about to catch a stray. Someone once said to me that Black people, we got cousins, right? We got first cousins, second cousins, third cousins. We grew up like 5 cousins all sleeping on one bed. We have a sleepover, all this other stuff. White people don't have cousins. Someone once said that, and that, like, I was like, holy shit. And I talked to some of my white friends. I was like, hey, did you grow up with your cousins? And I was like, no. I was like, huh, that's interesting. So not to say that they don't actually physically have cousins, but the sense of community that's always been persistent throughout the history of Black people in the Americas, we might have lost a lot from the transatlantic slave trade, but we didn't lose our sense of community.
I have another question. Why? Okay, all people are the same, right? You know what I mean? Like, Black, like no matter what race. They're not. Okay, I'm wondering.
The reason why I say that is because to pretend as everyone's the same denies the lived experience of people. It's okay to celebrate the differences that we have. Like, it's okay to say, that's why I make fun and joke with, like, the white people that I love in my life. I make fun of the white people that I love in my life for, like, raisins and potato salad and dancing off beat and shit. Like, it's okay to acknowledge that we have different lived realities. But what's not okay is denying those lived realities. So if you're talking about genetically, biologically, for the most part, sure. But as far as like how we exist, no.
Yeah, I mean, like, okay, if Black people are like naturally communal, why aren't like white people per se? Like, what's the difference? Like, what's like outlying factor that makes this like different?
White people, you guys are gonna catch a stray again. No offense, I'm sorry. Can you name one continent that white people have went to where the indigenous people of the land today are the same or better off prior to those colonizers coming into the land?
Probably like Europe or something.
That Europe isn't one of those countries that was colonized.
I don't even know.
There's not one. I'm not saying that white people are naturally violent or evil or any shit like that. That's not the case. I'm absolutely not saying that. But what I will say is there is a history of colonization, and the history of colonization speaks to a lack of community. And so when you talk about people who have spent the history colonizing and then still justify colonization today, you see people saying, yeah, we need to take Greenland. Yeah, we need to take Venezuela. Yeah, we need to take Puerto Rico. Like, those are sovereign countries. Those are their own land. Why are we taking other people's countries? That's fucking weird. But you have some people, not all white people, but you have some people, white people here in the United States of America, hell, not just white people, because that would be like foolish for me to say only white people think it's a good idea. But the large amount of people that you hear saying like, oh, we definitely need to take those countries because we got to take their resources. Like, that's colonization. And the colonization is antithetical to community. That was in chat for Red. Thank you so much for the manifesting.
Well, why does everyone else, every race outside of white people seem like peaceful? You know, like, I feel like every race in the United States fights for. I think that would be hyperbolic to say that white people aren't quote unquote peaceful. And I also think it would be hyperbolic to say people are peaceful. I think that, like, if you take a look at how things have occurred throughout our history, yes, while white people have a history of colonization, men have a monopoly on violence throughout the history of society. So you can talk about violence, and sure, we can talk about white people, but if you don't look at the way that the patriarchy and like gender has played a role
in society and cause like negative impacts throughout the history of society, then you're missing the whole point. Because you can talk about race, but feudalism, hey, Dub's in the chat for Bear for the motorcycle. Let's fucking go. Feudalism, which it talks about like the suppression of women and film presenting people, like that occurred prior to race. So sure, I mean, like people can blame white people, and yes, white people specifically have had a hand in things, but like men, we got to have a conversation.
Okay. All right, how much like power do you think Trump like has? Like, do you think anyone would be able to like change?
I don't think Trump has too much power. I mean, he has power within the Republican Party, but Donald Trump doesn't really give a shit about power. Donald Trump is just trying to make a shit ton of money before he dies. Trump doesn't care about power, but you know who does? The people that already have the money. Do you know what a plutocracy is?
No.
Okay. So everyone wants to talk about oligarchies or oligarchies, however you say it. Have you ever heard of that term, oligarchy?
Yeah.
People think that, oh, it's just the wealthy people and da-da-da. No. It's not about an oligarchy. It's about a plutocracy. A plutocracy is where a small majority of ultra wealthy people do everything that is necessary to increase the working class, to coalesce money within themselves and weaponize the government to benefit themselves. Now, when you talk about the plutocracy, you talk about the fact that 7 of the 10 richest men on earth showed up to Donald Trump's inauguration and then donated to his ballroom and have been integral when it comes to the United States government. They've been given contracts with the Pentagon. They've been given carte blanche access to our social security information, right? But then you talk about the fact that at the same time that they've enriched themselves, right? Elon Musk, under Donald Trump's first term, became a billionaire and the richest man on earth. Elon Musk in Donald Trump's second term is set to become a trillionaire, right? But what's deeper than that is what they're doing to the working class. I told you about the secret social security cuts that they're trying to make. They're also trying to increase the age for people to be able to retire while decreasing the working age for people to start working. They're trying to actually create a higher working class, suppressing the middle class and pushing more people into a greater wealth disparity. So they have to work longer so they can continue to work to make the rich people richer. So we're dealing with a plutocracy.
If you say that Trump's just trying to make like a lot of money before he dies, if Trump acknowledges that he's going to die, why does money matter? You know what I mean? And like
capitalism. For the love of money. Like, just because death is knocking doesn't mean that you don't want more money. That's capitalism, bubba. People love to say, oh, money is the root of all evil. Have you ever heard that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not what the saying is. Did you know that? Did they fuck up the saying?
Yeah, I did know that, but I forgot what the original one is.
The actual saying is the love of money is the root of all evil.
Yeah.
It's so like it's capitalism.
Okay. I understand. I think so. I understand. I mean,
all right. Well, listen, hold on. I appreciate you coming up, and I appreciate you kicking with me for a little while. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop you down because I want to get back to some debates. But I really hope that you seem like an intelligent young man, and you seem like you're intellectually curious, which I think is super important. So one, I hope you stick around, but two, I hope you dig a little bit deeper and try to check out some of the things that I'm talking about, because like you're 18, you literally have your entire life ahead of you, and if you and your generation don't do something about it, then like everyone's fucked. Did you know that most revolutionary action was started and sparked by young people?
Oh, that's another question that you just reminded me of. Why is the government full of like old people? You know, like if we know, and especially if we know that they cognitively decline after a certain age, wouldn't it just make sense especially when we put young people in every other position in the world.
Yeah, power and Maslow's hierarchy. You combine the fact that people crave power and they hold on to power as much as possible. That's why, like, fuck George Washington, but George Washington actually willingly giving up power is something that's not normal. When people have power, they don't give up power. So that, and then again, if you keep people running on the hamster wheel so much that they can't see what's in front of them, then they're not going to care that they don't have power because they can't fucking eat.
Okay.
Anyway, listen, stick around, hang out. Hopefully, not only will you learn some more, but like go dig into some of the shit that I told you about. Like, I'm serious. If you don't, you and my kids are going to be in trouble.
You have kids? Okay.
Yeah, I got 2 boys. I got 2 young boys.
Okay.
All right.
Man. Yeah, I got you.
All right. Hey, have a good day. Enjoy your summer.
Yeah.
W's in the chat. I think it's never too early to start dealing with certain things that affect like all of our lives. I think that's a thing. And I'm not trying to scare him. And if anyone has been listening to that conversation, I promise you, I'm not trying to be an alarmist. I'm not trying to freak people out, but I do think it's super important that we understand what's happening. I think that's really, 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 really important. I think that's really, really, really important. Anyway, we're going to keep this going. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I know I got a bunch of people to say thank you to, and I will get to those in a minute. But if you are if you like support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the links here in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, guys. Can we knock out the let 'em cook? Please, please, please. Can we knock that out? Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
No, I came up by mistake.
Oh, no worries. How are you today, though, Kathy?
I'm good. I just got up. I love listening to you.
Really? Thank you. What do you start your morning with? Coffee or tea or water? What do you do?
I have my coffee and I go on TikTok and listen to you and Dean and Parker, and they're my favorites.
Really? That makes me happy.
Yeah.
That makes me happy.
After a while, I get up and do my stuff.
Okay. Do you have a busy day today?
I have a busy day. My doctor's coming. I got to clean my house.
Ooh.
But, I'm 70-something years old, 77. And I can see what you're saying. The young people in this country got to be informed and get going.
They do.
I talk to my grandkids all the time about it. They just think I'm an alarmist.
Oh, well, that's because you're a grandma, right? I mean, you don't know anything. That's grandma. But it's a good thing that you're trying to give them a heads up, and hopefully they'll listen. Because you're right. Like, man, they got to do something because I'm worried about them.
I am too.
Yeah. Anyway, Kathy, listen, I'm not going to hold you up. Go have your coffee. Do what you got to do. I hope you have a wonderful day. And thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you.
Thank you. You also, Santa.
All right. Have a good one.
Have a good one. Santana.
It's all good. It's all good. I love you. W's in the chat for Kathy, guys. W's in the chat for Kathy. Massive, massive, massive W's in the chat for Kathy. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, Kaiten. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay. 45, 47. You said that made you read up? Good. Tough to follow that. Yep. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I see you have middle ground is BS. And sometimes I hear you and like you explain, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But that one to me sounds kind of counterproductive a little bit. Sorry, my heart is pounding. I haven't been on live before.
You're doing okay. That's good. You got it.
So middle ground is BS, and that one struck me a little bit because obviously I'm not a Trump supporter, but the only way to achieve anything is to find middle ground in like a democracy. So that one seemed to be it to me.
Okay. Okay. 1 second. Sorry, one moment. Yeah, we can talk about that. I can get into that a little bit more. Before I do, though, can I say thank you to a couple of people?
Sure.
All right, perfect. Debbie's in the chat for Just Devin. What up, Just Devin, who sent a $2 super chat to say sorry for paying to drop you on Hector's live. It's all good. It was all love and fun, or however you say that. I appreciate the hell out of Hector, and I'm glad that he let me cause a little bit of chaos last night. Fucking Debbie's in the chat for Just Devin and Hector. Debbie's in the chat for Feel Thy Films for the $2 super chat to say, hey, Debbie's in the chat. Tina, thank you for the motorcycle. You said invest one per boy. I don't know what that means. Invest one per boy. I'm sure that was probably like related to something else. I think I missed it. I'm not sure. Debbie's in the chat for and Debbie's in the chat for Project 454 over on Twitch that sent 25 cheer bits to say Johnson is looking forward to the day when he's no longer speaker. A job he got purely off of his mediocrity. Facts. Debbie's in the chat for Manders for the 1 cheer bit to say lay the facts, Santana, make them understand. I think he did. I think that was a really good thing, and hopefully he takes something away from that conversation. Let's see here. W's in the chat as well for Corey for the $5 donation, saying the PFAS deregulation and data center green light you mentioned are connected. The cooling fluid that they use is forever chemicals. Environmental regulations were halted construction, awful stuff, and it harms and it does incomprehensible harm. I didn't know that it was connected. Fucking W's in the chat for Corey for dropping that knowledge on me. I might have to look that up. I had no clue that was connected. W's in the chat for Vanessa. What up, Vanessa? Saying this is why I support you. And my nephews, Dean and Parker, keep educating them. Poor kid had no idea. How do I get this info? Learn them good. You know that's right. Listen, you gotta learn them. Let me learn you something. W's in the chat for Vanessa. W's in the chat for Marie. Hey Marie for the $1 donation and agreed. We won't see it. I figure 40 is exactly middle age for me based on family. But if my students see it, it'll be good enough for me. The kids asking how we haven't gotten there already. The answer is so depressing. Yeah, it is. It is depressing if you think about it too hard. And that's why I try to focus on like my kids, and I try to focus on the younger generation. If I'm going to be completely honest, if it wasn't for the hope that I have for the younger generation, I don't think that I could keep moving forward. If I'm going to be completely honest, if it wasn't for the idea for a brighter day for like my kids and your kids, I don't think that I could do it. If I'm going to be just honest. W's in the chat for Shady. Hey Shady, who sent a $25 donation, said love watching your streams. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat, thank you so much for the 25. W's in the chat as well for Melissa for the $1 donation, saying long time follower / listening. Curious if not on TikTok, would you ever become friends with Dean Parker, Solid, Ari, everyone else on your team and such? I learned so much from your lives. No. The answer is no. And the reason being is because I would have never known they exist. I don't live around Dean, Parker, Solid, Ari, Sean, Jeff. I don't live around any of these people. And so if it weren't for the internet and the way that our world has become so like condensed, I say this all the time, the world is so small now. And if it wasn't for the internet and, things like that, I would have never known that these people exist. So Debbie's in the chat for Amanda for the $5 donation, saying, I was a teacher for 10 years. The way you spoke to the young man was something to be proud of. You might have been a teacher in another life. I don't think I have the patience for it. You have a talent for adjusting your approach and helping facilitate change for the future. Hats off, no pun intended. Absolutely. I'm not going to hold you. The two people that I give, or the two groups of people that I give the most grace to, there's Black people and kids. Like, I sincerely give the most grace to Black people and kids. Dub's in the chat for Jory, I think it's pronounced. Who sent a $5 donation saying, hey, what's your opinion on Carmelo Anthony in Texas? I knew it was going to happen. I talked about it yesterday. I wasn't shocked. But as Childish Gambino said, this is America. That was in the chat for Anna. Hey, Anna, who sent a $2 donation saying, wish I could donate more to the GOAT. Anna, you are fucking awesome. You know, I love you to the moon and back. Thank you for being here. $2. You're so kind, but I appreciate you just being here. That was in the chat for Danella for the $5 donation saying, thank you for the hope I can give to my daughter. We have to encourage the youth. We have to, and they will do it. That was in the chat. That was in the chat for Malia for the $5 donation, saying, tell Hector you will always have the prettiest dome. Listen, love Hector. That's my brother, but he can't fuck with me. I'm unfuckwittable. W's in the chat, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link to in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're ever on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 500,000 likes. Also, if you look up at the top, we only got 44 new followers on the stream, and we've been streaming now for almost 2.5 hours. I know that for a fact there's more than 44 people that have not followed us. Hit that follow button up here, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We go live all the time. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Okay, sorry about that. Thank you so much for giving me a moment. Middle ground. You think the middle ground is the only way that we are going to somehow affect change? Is that an accurate statement?
I don't know that it's the only way, but I think if you don't find middle ground with people you disagree, you can go to the other extreme, and also you can push people into feeling like you're targeting them, like they're marginalized, like they don't have a voice, and then that kind of has the effect that you're feeling you're just pushing onto the other side.
Okay.
So middle ground is a compromise on both ends, but I think that's what democracy is about, is agree where we disagree.
Okay. That's a fair statement. Run through this thought experiment with me. So let's not even go to the fact that the top of the Republican ticket is fascist, the fact that the Republican Party is installing actual Nazis. Let's just think about the Republican Party as a whole, right? The entity of the Republican Party, the way they've been for years and years and years now. Can you tell me one piece of legislation that's been passed by the Republican Party over the last 60 years that has benefited the everyday American more so than the ultra wealthy?
No, and probably there isn't one if you're asking me that question. No, I don't know of one. And I'm not trying to support Republicans by any means.
No, I get what you're saying. But I'm walking down this thought process with you. There isn't one.
I don't know of one, no.
Sure. What do you think, like the last major win for the Democrats as far as a piece of legislation that overwhelmingly benefited everyday Americans more than the ultra wealthy?
I don't know that either, like specific legislations.
I lean on the Affordable Care Act. I think the Affordable Care Act was a massive win for all Americans more than anything else. Do you remember the big kerfuffle with the Affordable Care Act when it was first passed?
Remind me.
It was a poison pill that if you didn't have insurance, then you were going to be fined.
Mm.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Do you know who implemented that poison pill into the ACA?
No.
It was the Republicans. The Republicans actually threatened to filibuster the ACA if the Democrats did not add the poison pill into the Affordable Care Act. Why would the Republicans openly add something so negatively, and something that impacts American so negative that like they're literally causing Americans to pay more just to not gain access to something?
Because it was probably the only way that they would pass it.
Yeah, but also, I mean, like, if you really take a look at it, the fact that they did that speaks to them wanting, or them being willing to harm the American people for a political win, more than actually caring about anything for the American people, because they knew that having that actual penalty was going to be something that people were going to take as negative, and they couldn't allow the Democrats just to have a win, right? So when I talk about, like, I don't think the Democratic Party is awesome. I don't. I think the Democratic Party is weak. I think they don't really do much for the American public. But I do think that they do more than the Republican Party. And then even if you take a look at what's happening with these fascists, at the very least, you got a few of them that's trying to fight the fascists, right? But then the Republican Party is actively trying to harm the American people. I have a question for you. Do you know, or did you hear, and again, this happened like yesterday, so you might not have heard about this, but the story's been breaking, and with the story that's been breaking, it's they talk about the actual the fact that the Republican Party has a secret plan to cut Social Security.
I actually heard about that on your live today.
Okay.
I haven't heard about that. That would be terrible if that happened.
Yeah. I want to share something with you really quick. So this is Representative Rod Whitman from Virginia, right? Rod Whitman was cornered by the media yesterday, and they were like, hey, Congressman, what do you think about Mike Johnson's secret plan to actually cut Social Security? And this is what happened. I'm going to, normally I just play the sound, but I'm going to put the video on the screen. So guys, give me a second. I need everyone to see this. If you're not looking at your screen, watch this video. It's about a minute, or I'm sorry, it's about a minute and a half. I need everyone to see this. So 1 second here. Congress. All right. Okay, get this over here and then go. Where is it? Sorry. There we go. All right. I need everyone to see this. Actually, it's about a minute and 41 seconds. Sorry, guys.
Congressman, what is Mike Johnson's secret plan to cut Social Security?
Hey, how you doing? I'm good. I'm good with that. Yeah, I'll be there in just a few minutes.
No response, sir?
I'm heading your way right now. Yeah, it's over at 416.
Congressman, what is Mike Johnson's secret plan to cut Social Security?
Yes, I appreciate that. I've got some more efforts that I wanted to talk to you about. There are actually more things that we have to be working on. Yeah, I want to make sure that we're
no response, sir.
Yeah, listen, thanks. I appreciate your help on this. I really do need some more of your input. Yeah, if you can actually reach out, I'll make sure that we do more of this. Yeah, listen, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Yes, I believe me, I understand. There's more of those things that we need to work on. Yes. Well, thanks again. Listen, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Congressman, what is Mike Johnson's secret plan to cut Social Security?
Okay, so everyone just saw that, but I'm gonna play it again because one, I noticed that I didn't fix the screen, so like Twitch and everyone probably couldn't see everything, but I saw people saying it, but I want everyone to pay attention one more time and look closer at what just happened. I'm going to play some of it, not the whole thing, but look closer at what just happened.
Congressman, what is Mike Johnson's secret plan to cut Social Security?
Hey, how you doing? I'm good. I'm good with that. Yeah, I'll be there in just a few minutes.
No response, sir?
I'm heading your way right now.
Look at his phone.
Yeah, it's over at 416.
Congressman, what is Mike Johnson's secret plan to cut Social Security?
I appreciate that. I've got some more efforts that I want to talk to you about.
Can you see his phone?
There are actually more things that we have to be working on. Yeah, I want to make sure that we're
no response, sir.
Yeah, listen, thanks. I appreciate your help on this. I really do need some more of your input. Yeah, if you can actually reach out, I'll make sure that we do more of this. Yeah, listen, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Yes, I believe me, I understand. There's more of those things that we need to work on. Yes. Well, thanks again. Listen, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Look at his phone.
Congressman, what is Mike Johnson's secret plan to cut Social Security?
So the reason for me actually playing that, right, is I originally had the video queued up to talk about how, Republicans Stupidity is home. But Kat, how do you compromise with people who not only uphold fascism, but are actively harming the American people? And when the harm is found out, instead of them actually fighting for the American people, they do stupid stuff like that so they don't have to answer questions about it.
Yeah, that's a very good question. I hadn't seen that video, and it is funny in a not funny way, like, are you serious kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that you can find as much common ground with politicians. I guess my thought process with that was more with like everyday people that, the voters of like people that vote for certain.
You want to find common ground with MAGA?
Then don't we have to if we're gonna move forward somehow?
But just to verify, you think that not only do you think that we can find common ground with MAGA, but you think we should find common ground with MAGA? Is that what I'm hearing?
I don't know if we can, but the idea that we would completely shove them to the side and like they would feel left out of everything, and then that would be doing to them what they do to us.
Okay.
So how is that? How does that make us better than them at that point?
Okay. I'm gonna play 2 more sounds for you, and after I play these 2 sounds, I want you to tell me how you compromise with this. 1 second. First sound.
To 2028, Trump 2028.
You want to see Trump run again in 2028?
He'll win.
But would you be okay with him running for a 3rd term?
I have no problem with that at all.
Even if it's against the Constitution?
I don't believe it's against the Constitution. I believe there's other routes there.
And what would those routes be?
I don't know. I'm not a constitutional lawyer.
But if it was against the Constitution, which it is, would you still be in favor of it?
I'm not in favor of breaking laws, no.
So no Trump 2028.
Trump 2028.
All right.
That's the first one. Now, this is the second one.
How do you feel about the war in Iran? I'd say bomb the shit out of them and get it over with. Wasn't the whole thing, though, no new wars? It's a conflict. It's not a war. Not a war. It's a conflict. Now, who said conflict? I know Trump calls it a war. Well, they say it's a conflict because a war would be you'd have to declare war. Right. He was not declare war. Right, yes.
It's a conflict.
If you go illegally around it, you can have a war and call it a conflict.
Right, exactly.
I don't count this as a war.
What is
Even
it?
if you do count
it, it's a necessary
war.
This is
Skirmish.
taking out the trash.
Have we won the war? Are we winning the war?
Yes. Yes.
Which one?
The Iran war.
You're confident about this war?
I'm confident, yes.
Once we win this war with Iran, where is Israel going to have us invade next?
That I can't answer. I don't know that.
Okay, Kat. How do you compromise with that, and what type of voice and power do you give people who take those positions?
Yeah, I'm not sure on that. You make really good points.
I'm not saying that we need to leave Trump supporters out in the cold. I'm not saying that we just need to say, fuck you guys. But I think that we're at a point in our country where even if people supported Donald Trump, like the people who understand the amount of harm that's being caused are actively saying, fuck this guy, fuck this regime. Like, let's get him out of here. We'll figure out the rest later, because I still don't believe in what you guys believe in, but I know this shit ain't right. And so they're no longer identifying themselves as MAGA or Trump supporters. So the point that I'm getting to now is the people that still support. That's why when people come in here and I say, you know, do you disagree with something on the background, or do you want to tell me? I always say the date. Do you still want to tell me how on June the 11th, 2026, you still support Donald Trump? Because one, I don't care why you voted for him. Like, that was in 2024. You can justify that whatever you want. I'm not here to litigate the past. But like everything that's happening and seeing how our country is today, like for anyone to still support him today is fucking mind blowing. And so that's the point that I'm at, is like, I hear what you're saying, but anyone that's still willing to support Donald Trump today is either someone who is openly and blatantly trying to harm not only the country or others, someone trying to enrich themselves, or just someone that's just stupid. Like, I don't know what compromise we could have with someone like that.
I think it'd be hard. I think we need to, there isn't a lot of compassion from them to other people. So it's hard to show compassion to them when, you know, their actions are, either their actions or what they're saying are harmful to other people. But I think a lot of, you know, terrorist groups develop because they get pushed to the extremes and then they have no other way.
What if I told you that's not the truth?
How so?
I just finished reading Legacy of Ash, The History of the CIA. And the thing that I learned about clandestine institutions, right? These actual intelligence agencies, right? And international ways of engaging. You can always say like, oh, terror cells and these groups and da-da-da. More often than not, they're funded by other governments for a specific reason to subvert another government. So you may think that there's like these terrorist cells, these extremists that they're just like, I'm so fed up with what's happening. A lot of the times they're paid actors. I learned the specific history about what happened in Iran, and the way that the United States couped Iran wasn't just by like going in and overthrowing the government. They literally paid bodybuilders. They paid bodybuilders to instigate and incite a riot. And the reason why they paid bodybuilders is because, of course, they were like big guys, but they looked good and they looked the part and people could get behind them. So, I mean, you could talk about like terror cells and all this other shit, but like, sure, sure there's a subsection of a group of people that's fed up and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. A lot of times with that shit, it's more so like other governments doing that to other governments. But even if you take a look at the like United States of America, I mean, let's keep it funky. These people have been complaining and saying that Joe Biden was a fascist because COVID shut down the world, and then they had to stay in the house and they couldn't go outside during COVID and like infect other people. And I'm sorry, I'm not willing to actually give a damn about what people who don't believe in vaccine and science say about our society. If you're out here drinking raw milk, I don't give a fuck about what you think. If you, for some reason, think that like tariffs are going to make shit cheaper, I'm sorry, I don't really give a fuck about what you think. So like, I hear you, but there hasn't been one person who really holds to this batshit crazy stuff that makes enough of a valid point for me to say, you know what? I want you at my table. They don't believe in the moon landing. And they also believe in lizard people. Like, there's a lot to it.
Yeah, I hear you. So if we're talking like, and I do see the work that you do and other influencers do to kind of give MAGA the thought process to, you know, look critically at some of the information they're receiving and break away from the cult. But at the end of the day, it's just going to keep getting smaller and smaller as a group, but it's not going to go away. So what do you do with those people that remain?
Ostracize the fuck out of them. I know that doesn't sound friendly. That doesn't sound kind. I know people like, you know, bleeding heart liberals and all this. Fuck them. If you want to actually like not get vaccinated and then create a fucking measles outbreak, then you need to go live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere by yourself. Get out of civilization. I'm sorry. Like, either we're going to force these people to be able to participate in society at a basic level, or they can fuck off. Like, I'm so serious. If you're sitting here saying that you're willing to put the health and well-being of not only like children, but people who are immunocompromised in jeopardy because you don't believe in vaccinations, because fucking brainworm RFK told you that you shouldn't get vaccinated. He fucking started an outbreak. And did you know RFK Jr. can't go back to America Samoa?
No.
Yeah, he started a fucking outbreak in America Samoa. They banned him from coming back. Like, and for people who are willing to stick to that shit, like, no, they can fuck off. And then listen to the Trump. Trump said that fucking the planet was going to start cooling, and scientists don't know that. Trump said that fucking windmills are causing cancer and for whales to go crazy. Fucking Donald Trump raw dogged the sun in an eclipse. And this is their chosen leader. They listen to a fucking marshmallow brain who stared at the sun during an eclipse with his bare fucking eyes. And you think that I need to listen to what those people say? No, nope, absolutely not. There are some people who have not only common sense, but are actually intelligent. People who, you know, try to do things one way or the other, or da-da-da-da-da-da. And if those people have the ability to make better decisions, then I'm willing to, you know, figure out a way forward with them. But I refuse to actually compromise with people who think that there was like microchips and vaccines and shit.
No, that's not right, but that's lack of education and media and how they present certain information. It's not entirely up to them what they're fed, but like how they.
It is up to them what they fed. Like, it's literally up to, don't consume. Hey, Kat.
Yeah.
Have you ever ate shit?
No.
Why have you never ate shit?
Doesn't smell or look appealing.
So are you telling me that you made a conscious decision to make sure you didn't eat shit?
Yeah.
Trump supporters make a constant decision every day to eat shit.
I just don't know how we do that without violence. Like, how do you make them silent and not try to like spew that kind of
You don't make them silent. You make them irrelevant. Like, it's not about silencing their voices. Like, I'm not saying, oh, you got to silence them. But what I am saying is, like, who gives a fuck about what RFK Jr. says? That's why, like, even I was debating Dave Rubin, right? And Dave Rubin said, well, if you take a look at the border, then this happened on the border. And I'm like, where'd you get that information from? He was like, oh, I got that from RFK Jr. And I continue to demolish RFK Jr. because who the fuck is listening to RFK Jr.? Like, listen to the experts. So I'm more in the sense of, like, listen to the experts. And I believe in public shame. I believe in public shame. I believe in shaming people. I believe in bringing shame back. And that's why, like, I was listening to Dean yesterday, and someone sent a donation. It was like, Dean, you know, I really enjoy you, but if you were a little bit nicer to people, then maybe more people will listen. And Dean was like, you know, I've tried and I've been as nice as I can. And it's kind of hard for me to be nice to these people. And I've just kind of resided to I'm not going to be nice. And I'm thinking to myself while I was listening to him, fucking right. Because you know what? I match energy. And if, like, there was a young man that came up here earlier, he said he was a Trump supporter, but he came up here trying to learn some stuff and I tried to teach him. But then there's also some ignorant people. Hey, that was in chat for Terry for the helmet. There's also some ignorant people that come up here on my live. And as soon as they get ignorant, I'm on the fuck shit. So I believe if you're unwilling to actually engage in good faith and intelligence, then I believe in shame. We need to bring shame back. That's why I love doing these debates, because doing these debates give us the opportunity to say, hey, this is your stuff. This is my stuff. We're laying our stuff out. Who got the best stuff? Like, whose stuff is better? If your stuff is better than my stuff, then people are going to believe you. But if my stuff is better than your stuff, then people are going to believe me.
Yeah. I definitely see your point. I definitely agree with you. Like, when I watch your lives, I do agree with you on things you say, but then I saw the middle ground is BS, and I don't know that I agree with that on every account, but with MAGA, you make really good points that where do you even begin to find the middle ground there? It's not like other groups you disagree with, because, like, you can try and find the reason there to, like, make an argument, but with MAGA, it's like there's no talking to them. So is there even a middle ground, or is it this or nothing?
Yeah, no, listen, and I'll tell you this. I'm not sitting here saying that there is never an instance where compromise isn't necessary or is not something that we can obtain. But what I am saying is that the way that things are right now, yeah, fuck that.
Okay.
I got a bit of a curveball that I want to throw at you, and I want to talk about it.
I was about to say you convinced me, but go ahead.
Well, there's something else, but before I do, is there any of my Kay? Can you come up here and do like a mod really quickly? Are you free? Or Joanna, or someone? Can someone come up really quickly? All right, Joanna, I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to run to the restroom.
Alrighty, you do you, boo. Hey, happy people. Hope y'all enjoying this Thursday. The stream has been fantastic. I know I've enjoyed the education. Hopefully that young man goes and learns some stuff. Because for the most part, I just keep thinking these cannot be the children that Whitney said are our future. But we'll get them together. Y'all keep doing everything that you've been doing. Absolutely. Keep tapping the screen. Keep sharing the live. If you haven't grabbed your heart me, get that done. Take your points for that. TikTok has this new cute way that you can design the heart me's. Now you can give them shades and cute eyes and a little hair and different accessories. Do all of the best things. If you haven't followed Twin everywhere, make sure that you're doing that. We're also on the YT. If you missed something, if you want to go back and rewatch something, if you want to help Twin get his money up, get those watch hours up on YT, do that too. If you're not on Twitch, shout out to Twitch. YouTube ain't gonna hear this till tomorrow anyway, because they in the past. But absolutely shout out to Twitch. Pro tip, if you want to subscribe on Twitch, you can make Jeff Bezos pay for your subscription if you have a Prime account. Love that for us. Keep doing, like I said, all the best things. If you want to donate, because that's the best way to support Twin, he'll say the pay links. They're also in his link tree, and I post them periodically in the chat as well. Thank y'all for being here and enjoying these conversations and these debates. Hopefully we get more. It does seem like those people are being a little chicken shit these days, though. I think they know that they don't really have it. Anything else? You look like you feel better.
Oh my gosh, I thought we was gonna have to shut this thing down. Oh, W's in the chat. Thank you so much, Joanne. I appreciate the hell out of you. I've been sitting here drinking coffee, water, and an orange Fanta. Whew. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you had all the. Who loves orange soda?
Kale loves orange soda. Yeah. Anyway, I appreciate you, Joanne. It's true. It's true. It's true. Ooh.
You're welcome. Y'all, like I said, keep doing all the best things. As soon as I hop back down there with y'all in the chat, I'm going to post the pay links so y'all can send Twin some coins because Black labor ain't free. And Juneteenth is right around the corner.
Juneteenth is right around the corner. Yep. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, guys. Let me say a couple of quick thank yous, and then Kat, I got something interesting I want to run past you. Debbie's in the chat for Seymour, who sent a $20 euro, said, I've been really enjoying your streams for several months now. I've learned so much, and they helped me deconstruct. Sending love and support from Scotland, Sierra. Debbie's in the chat. Sierra, thank you so much. That makes me so fucking happy. Debbie's in the chat. Thank you so much for the love. I'm actually just happy that you're enjoying the lives. So Debbie's in the chat. Thank you for that. Hey, Debbie's in the chat for the. Holy shit, that's cool. Debbie's in the chat for Phil Thy Films, who sent a $2 super chat to say, yeah, I'm not going to read that because that's ableist. But yeah, thank you for the two. Debbie's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the. Let me go ahead and do this. Boop. Debbie's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $5 super chat to say the paradox of tolerance applies here. You can't try to meet halfway with a group fueled by hate. Like that's facts. Fucking spitting. Debbie's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes. Debbie's in the chat for Emmy for the $5 donation saying, I appreciate you so much, Santana. You're making a difference every day. Much love to you. I don't know if I'm making a difference, but holy hell, I appreciate the hell out of you. Debbie's in the chat as well for Terry for the one to say, hey, Santana, please don't read out loud. Yeah, shoot me an email, Terry. Go to my link tree and shoot me an email for sure. Debbie's in the chat for Brittany for the $1 donation saying your ability to lead with patience, wisdom, and compassion is truly rare. I don't know about that one. In a world that often feels divided, you embody the kind of change we need more of. I'm deeply grateful to learn from someone who demonstrates grace at the highest in every form and every day. Like you guys, I don't know who you all are talking about, but it can't be me. Not gonna hold you. Like I appreciate the love and the kindness and support, but man, you guys think way more higher than of me than like I appreciate the hell out of you, seriously. Debbie's in the chat for Mike for the $2 donation saying, Santana, hey, thank you so much, catty girl. Santana, if that phone call right there, if that phone call right there don't tell you exactly who you're dealing with when you talk about people lying, then everybody is choosing to ignore the shit. Oh, you meant the Republican. Yeah, exactly. That shit was diabolical. Debbie's in the chat for Jace for the $1 donation saying, what's your opinion on Congressman Mike Flood? Who is Mike Flood? I don't know who he represents. Sorry. Let me look this up really quick. Mike Flood, Nebraska first. Oh, fucking Mike Flood. I know who that is. I got a sound. Okay. Sorry. I got to play this shit because I got this shit for you guys. This is something that I was going to play. I already had it locked and loaded. I just didn't get a chance to get there. So for people who don't know who Mike Flood is a House of Representative member in Nebraska. And Mike Flood had a town hall where people in Nebraska were expressing their concerns with him. And the people of Nebraska who overwhelmingly voted for Donald Trump, who are farmers, who are low income, are expressing to not only Donald Trump, but the people within his party, his administration, like all of these people absolutely telling them, hey, guess what? Like shit's not good, right? And this is Mike Flood. Listen to the person at a town hall, what he said to Mike Flood, and then listen to Mike Flood's answer.
Every working and retired American should be entitled to health care. Would you sign on or write up a bill for Medicare for all? We've got Medicare now. We can start rolling back the age 5, 10 years at a time. Would you support that?
We can't afford that.
Yes, you can.
So Mike Flood, Republican Mike Flood, at a town hall in Lincoln, Nebraska, after one of his constituents said, would you support Medicare for all? His answer was, we can't afford that. But Congress can afford pay raises. I saw some math that was done the other day. And if you take a look at the proportionate levels of pay raises that Congress has gotten since the inception of paying Congress, and you do the math as far as how much they started off being paid, what you adjust for inflation, and you do it proportionally for the actual amount of time that they work, Congress has gotten proportionally a raise 21 times since Congress was created. They keep giving people that are in Congress more money. At the same time, they have the best health care. At the same time, the Republican Party is advocating for increasing the United States military budget from $1 trillion to $1.5 trillion. But we can't afford Medicare for all. But that's what I think about Mike Flood. He's full of shit. Sorry, I had to get that sidebar. And W's in the chat for Wesley for the one that said, hey, Santana, Bishopville, SC, Lizardman, heard of it? I haven't heard of Lizardman, but I've heard of Bishopville. Back in college, I actually dated someone that lived in Bishopville. I remember driving there and I was like, holy fuck. W's in the chat for you. Thank you so much for the $1. And W's in the chat for Olivia, who sent a $15 donation saying, nudist colony exists because walking around naked is frowned upon in our society. Let's make anti-vax colonies. Facts. They can make their choice if they want. They put the rest. Fucking facts. If you guys want to be anti-vaxxers, go live in a fucking circle and jerk each other. W's in the chat for Aaron for the $2 donation saying, Joanna needs to be the pilot. Wonderful pilot over the speaker voice. I don't know what Joanna said to you guys, but I trust her, so I know she dropped something on you. W's in the chat for Bree for the $2 donation saying, I've always felt so unseen, and then you and all the people, you acknowledge my existence, and I hold on to that. it helps me fight the bad thoughts that someone like you may actually give a damn about someone as small as me. Thank you. Bree, thank you for the 2, first and foremost, but like, you're not small. You're not small. You're not unseen. You're absolutely important. I'm happy that you're here. I'm happy that you're a part of our community. Hell, I'm happy that you even feel comfortable enough to share that. I think so much throughout life, like, we get so caught up in the premise that like people don't care or we're not important. And I think everyone has not only some level of importance, but everyone matters to someone. And even if you don't know that you matter to someone, doesn't mean that you don't matter to someone. And I think that's important to hold on to. I think that's important to keep in mind. And I'm honestly, I'm just really glad that you're here with us. Like, sincerely, I'm just glad that you're here with us, Bree. And massive W's in the chat for Sharon for the $30 donation, saying just some love for the live. Sharon, holy shit, thank you so much. W's in the chat for Sharon. That is a lot of money. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for the $30, Sharon. I'm going to use that. And I think I'm going to take management to get some tacos or something. I don't know. I kind of want some tacos. W's in the chat. Thank you for the 30. And last but not least, W's in the chat for Jada. What up, bro? Who sent a $5 donation saying, I want to donate more. Stop it. You're fucking good. You know that. Like, you're always here. You're always showing up, showing out. Like, seriously, I appreciate the hell out of you. But I'm treating wifey to the festival hosted by Tyler Creative this year today. Holy shit. Tickets are on sale today, so wish me luck at that war. Anyways, here's your dose of, hey, Santana, I appreciate you. Much love, my guy. I'll be watching today as always. W's in chat for Jaden. I appreciate the hell out of you. Enjoy your time with the wife. Like, do that. I know management and I are talking about, she wants to go to a World Cup game. That's a whole different thing that I got to talk about, guys, because like Trump fucked over FIFA and there's a whole thing. But yeah. W's in the chat for now. Also, W's in the chat for Michelle. Michelle sent a $5 donation saying, hey, Santana, just want to send some love since I won't be catching many lives this weekend. I'll be with my family who flew in from Puerto Rico to celebrate my fucking NBA graduate. Fucking W's in the chat for Michelle getting her MBA. I know that's fucking right. Y'all better party it up. And as a matter of fact, take a shot for your boy. I don't know if you drink tequila, but make sure you take a shot for me. W's in the chat for Michelle, guys. Congratulations. That's fucking awesome. W's in the chat for all the donors. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. Keep tapping the screen, share the live. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. We only got 61 new followers on the stream and we've been live for like 3 hours. Please hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live, because we go live all the time. So make sure you hit that follow button. Kat, do you think white women prioritize comfort?
Not all white women, but most of them probably, yeah.
You think you coming up here saying like, oh, we should compromise and we can't just like ignore them? You think that was you prioritizing comfort?
You think it was? I don't know, maybe.
I think that even though you can conceptualize like how dangerous these certain people can be and are, you don't want to ostracize them because, like you mentioned, oh, this is how a lot of terrorist groups get started and like feeling like they have a voice. I think that breaks down to like your worries for them, because that's going to put you and maybe other people in a place of discomfort, but advocating, and not in the sense of like middle ground, but in the sense of what about them, kind of reflects on a position of comfort.
I wasn't viewing it as comfort, as more like compassion and kind of a little bit of fear that if pushed to the extreme, most people are capable of terrible acts, terrible, violence. And like these people have guns. So it's like you don't want to, and also you don't want to do to others what others do to you. So just because they're being hateful towards us, being hateful towards them, even though it may be warranted, it still feels wrong to a certain degree. And that might be comfort. That might be not me wanting to get out of my comfort to put those people in the same place that they put others. You might be right about that. I'm not sure, but I guess when I was thinking middle ground, the first thing that came to mind was when you were talking about the rich man, Musk and the such, of like, they have so much money. And for us, it's like, okay, let's take all of it, but they don't want to give any. So the middle ground is like, just give some as a starting point, and then we'll see. Like, you can't take all of it. You can't take none of it. Like, the middle ground is take some, and that's a starting point.
Yeah.
That's kind of like where that thought started.
Yeah, I hear you.
MAGA is very much the extreme scenario.
Yeah, and so like that's what I was about to say. So I hear you, but I think that like you, and which, don't get me wrong, right? When I talk about white women prioritizing comfort, many people say, well, Santana, are you talking about they should put themselves in danger? And I say this all the time, like, make sure that you remove yourself from harm before anything else. But then, fight like hell, do what you got to do, blah, blah, blah. Right. And so like sitting here saying that, it's a little bit of fear, it's a little bit of worry. You think that, they could do some things and all this other stuff. That's literally prioritizing comfort. Right. Your worry of what may come and how there could be negative blowback is getting ahead of like the ability to make our country better for everyone. And I'm not saying that you're wrong in the sense of like, yes, they've shown a propensity for violence. I mean, like the FBI did a deep dive, and over the last 30 years, the majority of domestic terrorism has been caused by right-wing extremists. Hell, we saw them storm the United States Capitol with a gallows and smear shit on the wall. So we know like they'll do that. But I think worrying that we have to give way or give fascists a seat at the table, or people who are actively looking to harm others a seat at the table, because if we don't, then we have to fear retaliation or violence. I think that's the antithesis of prioritizing comfort.
Yeah, as I was talking to you, you made me think of different things that I hadn't prior to coming up here, like negotiating with the fascist middle ground is half fascism, so that's not really good.
Half fascism is whole fascism.
Yeah,
don't half-ass it, guys. Whole ass it. Sorry, go ahead.
So, thinking of it that way, it does make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
And what you do up here is you are very smart and very educated.
I don't know about that. I think that I can find stuff.
Like, education is not just a degree, it's the continuous learning capability and opportunity and desire to keep learning. And I think you have that.
I appreciate it.
To pass it on.
I think I have a desire to work on myself, and that's it. I think there's people who are not only way more educated than me when it comes to degrees, but like intellectuals, people who are deep thinkers, people that I look to and I constantly sit under their tree of knowledge. So like, if you think that I know anything, you should check out some of my friends. They read. They're a bunch of nerds. Like Ari, she's a nerd. Solid, he's a dweeb, but he is a deep thinker. Jeff is like a super nerd. He has to be like half robot or some shit. Anyway, like, but I think that While I appreciate the compliments, I think that like making sure, like, do you know any of these people that I were just naming?
No, not all of them. I think I've seen some on your live and other people's lives, but not all of them.
Yeah, I appreciate the love and the kind words, but like if you really want to show me you appreciate anything that like I may quote unquote teach or whatever, the best way for you and everyone that's listening, everyone within the sound of my voice, the best way for you to show me any type of appreciation for anything that I quote unquote taught you is to go to the people that I find so much value and learn from every single day. Whether that's Sean, Swan, Jeff, Solid, Ari, people who might not have the platform the size of mine, but definitely deserve not only more praise, but like the eyes and the ears that I get on a daily basis. Like they deserve it.
Could I ask you, you mentioned I prioritize comfort, and that's been sitting with me for a minute. I think me and other people are kind of in this, we kind of want to do something, but we're kind of lost too as to what is the first stop? Where is the first, like, okay, you have your comfort and you kind of sit in it, you want to do more, but how? And I have gone to like protests, I have, you know, I listen to things, I try to educate myself, but then how do you make that meaningful besides voting? How do you make something meaningful from a position where there's just like so uncertainty of like, where do you even begin?
Well, I'll say this first. Yes, guys, I didn't forget about Colby. Shout out Athena. Absolutely, Colby. A lot of people, so this question comes up a lot, and I talk to people like, oh, educate yourself, do something, da 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 da. One thing that you can actually do, and the reason why I just mentioned all of those other people, the reason why I always bring them up, like, I don't know if you've ever been here at the end of my live, but at the end of my live, I always look for my friends and I have them come up and I have them talk to people and tell people what they're doing. And the reason being is because I think community is so important, right? And not only just like, I'm not talking about a echo chamber or a silo where you just get the same school of thought, but people who will enrich your life just by their presence is important. And having a community where you can learn and grow and, you know, become a better person is so important. And I say this to our community all the time, like we're going to grow together. And so while it is important to individually educate yourself, while it is important to do something, it's so important to find community. So if you don't have the means, if you don't have the resource, I tell you this, Ari, I know I was talking to my wife last night and I was telling her, I was like, yeah, I downloaded some new books. She was like, who made the new book list for you? I said, Ari. She said, are you doing something for her? Because like she's doing all this work and you need to do something for her. And I was like, yeah, I do. But like being able to go and say, hey, Ari, I'm really looking to do this, or I want to know this, or whatever. And then she lays out like a laundry list of things that I should check out. Or even as I'm reading, I call Solid and I'm like, hey, I heard this, but I don't understand this. Can we talk about it? And Solid spending 30, 40 minutes on the phone with me to help explain something that I just learned about while reading. Like, I think those things are so important. And even if you take a look at like the people in our Discord, the way that people in our Discord share recipes, we share jokes, we share news, we share games. Like being able to build a community is so important, online, offline. And, you know, there's a lot of things that you can do. But if you engage and build community, then you can find out what fits you best as far as the actual first step.
I'm guessing you're saying build a community more than just friends.
Yeah.
You're talking about strangers that share common values. Is that what you're talking about, community?
Yeah. People that are going to push you to be better. The funny thing is like the people that I appreciate, love, and engage with the most, those aren't people that agree with me on a majority of things. Like, the reason why people think that I'm a communist is because I hang out with so many communists, and they give me such a hard time, but they are some of the best people that I know, and they push me to be better. So finding community isn't about finding someone that's like-minded. It's about finding someone that is working to make you better in different ways. And that's what community is about.
I see. Okay, I don't have anything else. That's kind of what I came to talk about. And I think we covered it. So thank you so much for your time and for talking with me.
Absolutely. Thank you. Shirley's right. Yes, find people who also hold you accountable. That's a big thing. Listen, your buddy Santana don't really do that accountability stuff too well. But no, seriously, make sure you do. Shout out to Kay. Because God damn it, shout out to Kay and management, both of them. If nobody else is going to hold me accountable, those two fucking want to hold me accountable for everything. They don't let me slide with shit. Anywho, guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live. If you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Nope. I can't sleep with socks either. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? I love you too, Jordan. Dennis, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Oh, no.
It's all good. Hey, thank you for that. Thank you. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Let's see here. Jeremy over on YouTube. Jeremy, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Hello?
Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
When did you last shit, Santana? When did you last shit?
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. W's in the chat for holy shit. Kathy sent a Catty girl. Holy shit. She sent a $50 donation saying, thank you for educating the ignorant. Loved you on Jubilee. Keep cooking, chef. Listen, first and foremost, $50 is crazy. That is a lot of money. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. That is crazy work. You are far too kind. As far as cooking, like, you know, I do a little something. But I do enjoy the opportunity to educate. Kay makes fun of me because she says sometimes I take the long way around. And I do like the scenic route when having certain conversations. But, you know, I don't know. W's in the chat for Catty Girl. Thank you so much. That is fucking awesome. That's a lot of money. W's in the chat for Marie for the $1 donation saying, girl, don't live in fear. I'm assuming that's how Marie said it. Girl, don't live in fear. Marie, I don't know if you do neck rolls because you're white, but I'm going to just say you did. Sure, they have guns. So do I. Recruit the South and all the blue dots, carry and stick this shit out. Exactly. W's in the chat for Marie. Thank you so much for the $1 donation. W's in the chat for Darnell. What the fuck? W's in the chat for Darnell for the $25 donation. That is not Darnell. God damn, Daryl. I said Darnell. God damn. Daryl, not Darnell. Holy shit. Daryl, I apologize for the $25 donation. The breakdown you did for the 18-year-old Trump supporter a little earlier was fantastic. Keep up the great work. Thank you. I appreciate the $25. That's absolutely kind. I'm just hoping that it sticks because the youth, they're important. And I'm hoping they understand how important they are. Like, I think they lose sight on that, and I'm really, really hoping they understand how important they are. W's in the chat for just Devin for the $2 super chat to say, by the way, you have me wanting tacos. Fucking tacos are a dub. Always. W's in the chat for Smoothie for the $1.99 super chat to say, fellow millennial, Keenan and Kel was one of my faves. And is W's in the chat for Sponge Betty for the $9.99 super chat to say, Santana, you make my morning, sir. Love tuning in and thank you for clocking these people. Listen, I'm glad that you're here, because if you weren't here, then I wouldn't be here and we wouldn't be able to do this shit together. W's in the chat for you. W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the 5 to say, the super chat says, the golden rule is good. Ooh, I didn't know that. W's in the chat for K as well. I didn't know that, K. But W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $5 super chat to say, the golden rule is good. But look at the story of Jesus and the Pharisees. Sometimes more direct action is required. And sometimes you got to fucking flip over the table. Because Jeebus got them up out the paint and flipped over tables and chased people with a whip. With a fucking whip. He said, ain't no way y'all up in my pop shit doing this. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the stepping. I said, get the stepping. W's in the chat for Manders for the one cheer to say, fuck common ground with fascist facts. W's in the chat for Kelly for the 50 cheer bits that says, crashes through the window, face planting into the dresser, throwing pockets of glitter. What the fuck? Good Thursday, cuties and beauties. Hopefully everyone is having a wonderful, thicky thigh Thursday. Now remember your daily dose of hydration and snacks, and stay amazing. And all of you are amazing. Twitch chat is the best chat. Tips over tech desk, crashes upstairs, exploded into glitter. God damn. Hey, no lie, I fucks with Kelly. No lie, I could fucking go to a party with Kelly. I could literally hang out with Kelly. Ooh, like, what the fuck was that? That sounds fun. Debbie's in the chat for Manders for the one cheer bit to say, can we use your line? Because I told this dude his ancestors would be embarrassing. Oh, yeah. No. Go ahead and use that. Call them out on their ancestors. You got that for sure. Debbie's in the chat for Lano for the 500 bits that says, stop rejecting the compliment, Santana. No, you don't tell me what to do. I can reject them if I want to. You guys know I don't like that. That makes me feel uncomfortable. And I'm not just saying that. Like, I don't like that. And not saying I don't like you guys saying that, but I was having a conversation with Jeff the other day, and I hope he doesn't mind that I share this. But when we were talking, like, I truly mean this. Like, I'm not special, and I think there's so many other people that are special. I think being special is like super rare. And I like complimenting me on being a decent human is weird in my mind, and doing things that I should be doing is weird in my mind. And then I say this all the time, and I really, really mean this. Like, there's no way in hell that I could do this if it wasn't for you. If it wasn't for you guys showing up each and every day, being here, if it wasn't for you guys supporting the live with your donations, if it wasn't for you being encouraging, I wouldn't be able to get through the trolls. I wouldn't be able to get through the rage bait. I wouldn't be able to actually do this. And so, like, praising me for not only being a somewhat decent human being, at the same time just trying to be a good steward of what you guys give me, I don't deserve that. I don't deserve that, because if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be here. So that's just the truth. But W's in the chat for all the donos. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, do all the wonderful things. Can we knock out the donuts, guys? Please, 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 please. Can we knock out the donuts? Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Don't tell my wife. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Hey, Catty Girl, thank you for the galaxy. W's in the chat for you. W's in the chat for you, boo. Guys, who is that? Who says that? Do you, boo? Can anyone tell me who says that? Do you, boo? Come on now. I know you guys know. I haven't seen it yet. No, not Ari, not Joanna. Sophie, you're a troll. Why would I let you up? You're following one person and you have no followers. And I'm pretty sure you're going to do some weird shit. Let you up, please. I'm definitely not letting you up now because you said please. No, Diava. Diava says that. God dang it, y'all don't know Diava. Diva. Diava says it all the time. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Sophie XO. One second. I'm willing to bet they're going to do some weird shit. What up, Desiree? How are you?
Listen to this, nigga.
You beg just to come up to say nigger? We're just going to see this one through. I'm so confused as far as what you think this is doing. Like, I'm dead ass serious. Like, I'm not going to mute you, and like you saying nigga or even nigger doesn't bother me. So like, what's the point of this?
Nigga.
Did that give you a chubby? Yeah. Like, see, that fucking weird, and you got nothing from that. Fucking weird, and you got nothing from that. You're not funny. It wasn't good. You're just a fucking weirdo. You're still a fucking incel weirdo. Hey, what are we doing? I guess we couldn't have a good day all around, chat. Like, I guess having like a full solid day of like good debates and conversations is something that's outside of the realm of possibility for us. Can't win them all, chat. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. Yep, no substance. Ooh, let me check that. Holy shit. Apparently, holy shit. Oh, fuck. Apparently, the Pentagon is on lockdown. Multiple floors in the Pentagon are on lockdown and being evacuated due to a hazardous material incident. There's an air quality issue. W's in chat from Melissa for the one that sent the donation over to say this, and pulled the information up. This is from The Hill, and this is from about 20 minutes ago. The Pentagon went on lockdown Thursday over air quality issues, prompting the department to execute a shelter-in-place order for the affected area. The Pentagon has sophisticated systems to ensure the safety of the building and its occupants. Those systems have detected an air quality issue necessitating proceduratory measures until we determine if it's significant. The department is executing standard precaution protocols, including shelter in place. Get out of here, pop-up. Shelter in place orders for the affected area. Chief Pentagon spokesman Sean Perrell said in a statement to The Hill, response teams are in place and ready to support building occupants. Perrell said Arlington County Fire Department, including hazardous material team, said it's currently operating with the Pentagon in support of the Pentagon Force Protection Agency hazmat team during the hazardous material incident. Holy fuck. Let me see if I can find anything else that's newer. They're just saying it's a biohazard alert. They're saying that it's the 4th through 7th floors and 2nd through 5th. Corridor 4 through 7 on floors 2 through 5 in the A right. Holy shit. Okay. Responders are in gas masks and chemical suits. What the fuck is going on? Okay, this is from Reuters. This was updated 8 minutes ago. Let's see if this one says anything, has any more information. Floors 2 through 5 in the corridors, 4 through 7 have been locked down. Emergency response is wearing full gas masks and chemical protection suits. The Pentagon security team said additional testing was needed to determine the source of the problem. Okay. That's it at the moment. Let me refresh one more time to see if there's anything else new that I can find. Okay. Yeah, guys, I'm not seeing anything else. I will keep an eye out on this, and if I see anything else, I'll let you guys know. Holy crap, that is crazy. That's crazy. If I see anything else, I'll let you guys know. Okay? I'll keep you updated. Yeah, they were wearing hazmat suits, full hazmat suits and gas masks. And it's on a complete shutdown or a lockdown. It's on a complete lockdown. I'll keep you guys updated. If I see anything else, I'll let you know. I'll keep an eye out for that. Kay, can you keep an eye on that for me as well, in case you see something that I don't see, please? All right. Yeah, it's on. The Pentagon is on a lockdown. What happened? The Pentagon is on the lockdown. There's some quote unquote air quality incidents that has caused the Pentagon to lock down, and the employees are in shelter in place. They've quarantined the area, and they have the hazmat team moving in, and they have on gas masks and full biohazard gear. So that's what happened. And that's what I know as of right now. And if I get more information, I'll make sure I'll let you guys know. All right, we're going to keep it moving. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Do we not have a gift goal? Did we hit the gift goal? Oh, we did. We did. Oh, 1.4 thousand people hanging out on TikTok. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. Turn on live. We only got 69. We only got 69 new followers, and I might just be good with that. I might not need no more followers for the stream. I might be good with just 69 followers. God damn it, now I got 70. All right, if you have not hit that follow button, go ahead and hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. Nice, yeah. W's in the chat for Caitlin for the $1 donation. Have you tried Mod Pizza? Yes. It's like Subway, where they pick a base pizza and personalize it. They're all over Eastern Washington. I had Mod Pizza in South Carolina. I used to go to Mod Pizza all the time in South Carolina. W's in the chat for Jesse for the $1 donation, saying, you're right, you're not special. No one is, but some are exceptional, and you, my friend, are exceptional. Thank you for all that you do. Much. I wouldn't even say I'm exceptional. Jesse, I appreciate the hell out of you. I wouldn't even say that. That I thank you, seriously. Devin's in chat for Cool Cat for the $5 said, by the way, still time to hide those songs from Hector. I don't know what Hector got planned, but you know, his troll is not better than my troll. So like, if you want to go band for band with trolls, I'm good. Fucking W's in the chat for Olivia. Olivia sent a $50 donation. Holy shit, Olivia sent a $50 donation. I mean this with 100% respect. I hear people say it's not Black people's job to educate us on racial issues. I don't disagree, but I trust POCs to discuss those issues more than white people. Curious of your perspective on that, and would like any suggestions to try to educate myself. First and foremost, Olivia, fucking thank you for the $50 donation. That is a shit ton of money. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When it comes to like educating people on racism, like, no, I mean, I think that it's the responsibility for people who understand the way that racism affects Black people, and how like all of these different social structures actually negatively impact people, I think it's the responsibility of the people that know to actually speak on it. Now, when it comes to actually, Swan said it the best for me. Like Swan absolutely said it the best for me. It's not Black people's job to teach you to see the humanity in them, right? And so that's something that's always stuck with me. That's something that I continue to lean on. And so when it comes to like breaking down the different forms of racism and how things continue to negatively impact, I'm sorry, I was trying to stay updated on this, negatively impact marginalized communities, it's our responsibility to speak on it, but not our responsibility to teach you how to see the humanity within us. So I think there's a huge difference between those things. And then when it comes to like, you know, hey, how do I become better and da 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 da. I think there's a huge difference between that and also like teaching people. So if you're looking for someone just to tell you how to be better and how to see humanity in people, like, yeah. 1 to 2 hours. Holy shit. Apparently testing can take 1 to 2 hours to figure out what's going on. Oh, but W's in the chat. Thank you, Olivia, for the 50. I'm sorry. Hopefully, I was able to answer that. I apologize. I like that. The whole Pentagon shit got me kind of like what the fuck is happening, right? But I apologize. Hopefully that came through clear. W's in the chat for Peach Raid. What up, Peach Raid? W's in the chat for Peach Raid. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. We have to have an honest conversation, and an honest conversation is necessary because Republican stupidity is home. And the fact that we have to rely on Republicans who currently have power in our country is not only shameful, but it's harmful, right? Like, can we be honest when we talk about the stupidity that comes from the Republican Party, right? The stupidity and the harm that comes from the Republican Party. Something I want you guys to hear, right? Where is it? Where's it? Sorry. When we talk about Donald Trump and the people that he's put in power, the people that he's put in power have overwhelmingly been incompetent. And the people that he's put in power have overwhelmingly been abject failures, right? They've been a group of people who are unfit and unprepared to meet the moment. And when I say unfit and unprepared to meet the moment, there is nobody that exemplifies that more. Dang it, I downloaded the wrong one. There's no one that exemplifies that more than the failed Fox News anchor, the person that may or may not have drinking problems, but had to swear in order for him to obtain a cabinet position that he was going to give up drinking. No one meets that threshold like Pete Hegseth.
Just mentioned you're going to plan to hit them and strike them hard tonight. If the response is in hitting bridges, electrical infrastructure, how would that not be a war crime potentially targeting civilian infrastructure?
But precisely the kind of disingenuous question that I'm used to from the media, impugning the motives of the folks on our side who are incredibly professional and incredibly effective. We will hit them hard on our terms, on the targets that improve the environment for us to operate in and undermine the capabilities that Iran wants to have. Again, they can't do that to us meaningfully the way that we can to them.
It's a nectarine. Pete Hegseth, the quote unquote Secretary of War, is out here talking about what will or will not happen. Now, at the same time as him saying this, we have to understand that hitting those types of infrastructures, bridges, waterways, things like that, that's a war crime. That's literally a war crime. And so pretending as if they can do that without any type of recourse, like, what the fuck are we doing? Right? But the Trump administration doesn't care about the possibility of committing war crimes. Right? So let's not pretend as if knowing that this is a war crime is going to be a deterrent. Now, when I talk about incompetent people and stupidity is home for Republicans, I couldn't go without Hey, my friends within the queer community. My friends within the queer community. First and foremost, Pride Month, happy Pride Month. I need to know if I can say this. If I'm saying that someone is glazing or brown nosing, and I say someone is quote unquote meat riding, is that okay? Because I don't want to say anything that's harmful. Can I say that? Or is that overboard? That's universal? I'm good? I don't want to hear from people that's not within the queer community. Everyone else sit this one out. I'm only trying to hear the queer community voices. Is that okay? I'm good? Okay. If we're going to talk about Trump's biggest meat rider, then we have to talk about Lindsey Graham. We have to talk about Lindsey Graham. And when we talk about Lindsey Graham, this is what Lindsey Graham said after winning his primary in South Carolina.
So I want to start with a bunch of thank yous. I want to thank the big guy, God. Trump comes later. Mr. President, you're not far behind God, but we're going to start with him.
Lindsey Graham just equated Donald Trump to God. Lindsey Graham just equated Donald Trump to God. When I tell you I have never seen a D1 meat rider like that. What are we doing? What are we doing? Insane. But that's who Trump surrounds himself with. That's the Republican Party. Those are the people that have power. And when those people have power, they destroy the country. And when I say destroy the country, I'm talking about shit that happened yesterday, right? Shit that happened yesterday, which is, of course, like inflation rising and things getting really bad. And you know it's fucked when, you know, it's fuck when they go on Fox News and start telling people that shit's bad.
We did get a not attractive inflation report this morning. Let's put these numbers up for CPI. All food prices up 3%, all gas prices up 40%, energy prices up 23.5%. And we can see those up on the board. What does that do?
Yeah, well, so the overall inflation rate is now running at about 4.2%. That's pretty high, not catastrophic. I mean, you and I lived through the 1970s when we had inflation as high as 11, 12%. But the fact is that this is all being driven by the high price of oil. By the way, also a lot of the fertilizer goes through the Strait of Hormuz too, and that's driven up the price of food as well. So those are the two commodities that are rising really rapidly in prices: oil and food products. And, you know, that's what people buy. They buy gas at the pump and they go to the grocery store and they're paying these high prices for food.
Quickly, are you?
What up, Jen? That was in chat for Jennifer. You know how bad it's got to be for Fox News to tell their viewers the truth? You know how bad it has to be for Fox News to tell their viewers the truth. Whew. Holy shit. It doesn't stop there though, guys. It doesn't stop there. And Debbie's in the chat for Terry for the $1 donation. Have you seen the new God of War game and all the backlash from the men about it? I think it looks amazing. What are your thoughts about it? I haven't seen like the whole thing, but I've seen Frey is heavily like featured, and that makes sense. What's the backlash? Why are men so?
You're a great person. I just wanted to say that, and I'll let you go. Good job.
Are you being? David actually has me stunned. I was not prepared for that one. Holy smokes. David, thank you. Sincerely, I was not expecting that. I legitimately don't know what to say. Sincerely, David, thank you. I appreciate you. Wow. Thank you. But what I was saying is, like, it makes sense that Freya would be featured. Like she has such a big role, but she's been an intricate part of the game, but we know so little. So, like, why are people upset about it? I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. That was in chat for Patricia for the $5 donation. Did you hear about the White House making a fact check website? Ain't no fucking way they're making, not the White House making a fact check website. Ain't no fucking way. Don't play in my face. Don't play in my face. Ain't no way. Debbie's in the chat for Patricia for the $5 donation. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. Ambar, I think it is, over on YouTube. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Mm-hmm.
Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
When did you last shit, Santana?
Oh yeah, okay, it's all good. I saw that. I did. I don't know. Like we did before, but not recently. Anyway, you know it's bad when Fox News is telling the truth to their viewers, right? It's so bad when Fox News is actually telling the truth to their viewers. And you know it's bad when Trump has a day like this. If you guys didn't see this, this happened yesterday. Yesterday at the closing of the stock market, there was $1.1 trillion in value completely wiped out of the stock market. I don't think the Dow's over 50,000 anymore, guys. Look at this fucking red. Everybody lost money. Nvidia, Google, Microsoft, Amazon, Tesla. Every fucking body lost money. Thanks, Trump. So while everyday Americans now are feeling the squeeze and feeling the crunch with the amount that we're being negatively impacted because of Donald Trump and his decisions, even Donald Trump can't run from the shit that he's causing anymore. And even the ultra wealthy are being negatively impacted by the shit that he's doing. Couple of other quick things that I want to make sure I cover since I got you guys here. And these things aren't necessarily going to be connected, but I'm going to say these things anyway. First and foremost, big W's in the, not W's in the chat, but this was a big W, right? A big W yesterday. Yesterday, the IRS was forced to hire back 8,000 workers after Trump and Musk Doge cut 28,000 positions. They cut 28,000 IRS workers and they had to hire 8,000 IRS workers back yesterday. That was a big deal. That was a big deal. Like, let's make sure that we're perfectly clear. The reason why they cut these IRS agents is because the IRS agents that were hired under the Biden administration got billions of dollars in back taxes from the ultra wealthy. That's why they fired these IRS agents, because these IRS agents recovered billions of dollars from the top 1% that weren't paying taxes. They didn't fire them because they didn't need them. They fired them because they were finding money from the rich people that weren't paying. Someone said, why did the stock market crash so hard? It's because they started bombing Iran again yesterday. That's why. Like I said, I'm going to cover a couple of things, and these things aren't all necessarily connected, but I still want to cover them. This next thing, Nancy Mace. You guys remember Nancy Mace? They're destroying as much as possible before they. Yeah, I think so too. You think it's market manipulation? I think it was a little bit of market manipulation, but I think more than anything, like the instability, the markets doesn't like instability. So there's that. You guys remember Nancy Mace? Nancy Mace, former super ultra MAGA, super duper ultra MAGA, but one of the people that signed on for the Epstein Transparency Act. And so since she signed on for the Epstein Transparency Act, Donald Trump, of course, excommunicated her. And so she decided that she was going to run for the governor's seat for South Carolina. And after being a member of Congress, after being one of the front loud MAGA supporters, the primary occurred in South Carolina for the governor seat, and for the Republican ticket, Pamela Everett, which was the person that Donald Trump actually endorsed, but Pamela Everett got the most votes with 29.2% for the primary with 65,328. There were 5 people that were on the ticket for the primary position for South Carolina. And Nancy Mace, out of those 5 people, came in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th, number 5, with 11% of the votes, with 24,567 votes. Donald Trump got Nancy Mace up out the paint because she wanted to release the Epstein files. Don't get it twisted. The only reason Nancy Mace is no longer in political power is because Donald Trump wanted to hide children being raped. Donald Trump wanted to cover up things that were happening in the Epstein files, and he punished the people that wanted the Epstein files released, including Nancy Mace, including Tom Massie, including Marjorie Taylor Greene. And even though Lauren Boebert is still in power, including Lauren Boebert, because he cut funding for a clean water initiative in Colorado, Lauren Boebert's district. GOP, guardians of the pedophiles. Now, the last 2 things that I want to cover, these 2 things are absolutely connected. And this is something that everyone needs to be paying attention to. I've been like hyper fixated on this one. And I've been meaning to talk to you guys about this one for a long time. But like, have you guys been paying attention to what's been happening with AI? Have you guys been paying attention with what's happening with AI? The AI bubble is getting ready to burst. The AI bubble is getting ready to burst. A bunch of companies who poured a shit ton of money into AI is saying they're not getting an ROI, return on investment, when it comes to AI. So companies like Starbucks, Uber, who are the other countries? Hold on. Let me see if I'm not countries, companies. See if I can say this without giving up what I was going to say. Starbucks, Uber, God damn it. I had a whole list. Damn it. Amazon, they're all cutting their budgets and stopping AI usage. This came out yesterday. An AI consultant revealed his client accidentally spent Deb's in the chat for Paradise. Thank you so much for the train. A client accidentally spent $500 million in a single month after failing to set employee limits on Claude usage. He forgot to set up the guardrails for the employees for AI usage, and they spent $500 million in 1 month. Whew. Amazon has reportedly scrapped its internal AI leaderboard as costs soar, with a senior executive telling staff, don't use AI just for the sake of using AI. right? Uber COO says heavy AI spending is getting harder to justify as higher token usage fails to show a clear payoff in consumer features. Starbucks retires AI inventory tool across North America after reportedly misconduct and mislabels store items. So the point that I'm trying to get across is there's been so many companies, that's dumped so much money into AI, and it's now failing, right? It's now failing. But the people who have the largest investment in AI, well, hell, they're not just gonna give it up. Why would they just give it up? So what you have is stuff like this happening. SoftBank attempts to get $6 billion open AI margin loan stall. SoftBank Group Corporation talks with potential creditors to raise at least $6 billion from a margin loan backed by his open AI stake to have stalled. People familiar with the matter said just weeks after Japanese company cut the initial target from 10 billion. So investors from Japan had invested $10 billion in OpenAI, and they then said, you know what? You're not getting 10 billion. We'll give you 6 billion. And SoftBank tried to go to banks and say, hey, can we get a loan against 13% of OpenAI stock? And the bank said no. They said no. Because a 13% loan would mean that OpenAI is worth $852 billion. And the bank said, nope, that shit is not worth that. Right? So even the banks are saying the money is funny. The money is funny. Now, I want to bring this home with this one. And you may not be in the request, but I know you're listening. You may not be in the request, but I know for a fact that you're listening. MAGA women, if you don't know who Palantir is, I suggest you go look it up. If you're not familiar with Palantir, I suggest you go look it up. Regardless, the CEO of Palantir has something to say about AI usage and what's happening in the market with AI.
People, I got in trouble for mentioning that, 37% of our GDP is female. 50% of Americans, 52 roughly, are female. There's a dislocation there. 67% of people who have gone into graduate school are female. These parts of the market are going to be put under massive pressure. It doesn't help to pretend we're not going to have these problems. In fact, the progressive position is progressive because you speak about problems. Like,
so Palantir, which he was on CNBC talking about the massive dislocation that's going to occur due to AI. And if you don't understand what he was saying, this is what he said. Women make up a large proportion of the GDP. And we plan on using AI to replace women in the workforce. And that's going to hurt the GDP. I'm just letting you know. They got plans for all of us, but specifically MAGA women, they got plans for you. FYI. FYI. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly and you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
No, I'm sorry, Santana.
Oh, no worries.
We
Hi, you're
are
Trump.
Donald Trump.
FYI, guys, it looks like the update from the Pentagon, nothing burger. At least that's what they're saying. But the official word from the Pentagon is it was nothing. That's what they said. They said it was nothing. They said it was a false alarm. I don't have, since I'm traveling, I don't have my tinfoil hat. And since I don't have my tinfoil hat, I'm going to say it's nothing. But something in the milk ain't clean. Something in the milk ain't clean. I don't know if I believe that one, chat. I don't know if I believe that one. I don't know if I believe that one. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
No, sir. I just have one question. Who do you have for the World Cup today?
Who's playing?
Mexico and South Africa today.
Mexico. Have a go.
Good choice.
I'm not fear mongering. I'm just saying, that seems a little fishy. I wouldn't fear monger. Guys, I'm not fear mongering. I'm just saying, I don't know. Anywho. They say it's nothing. So I guess I'm going to say it's nothing. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably nothing. It's probably nothing. Can I explain what happened? The Pentagon went on lockdown. Biohazard team was sent in, mass gear. Multiple sections of the Pentagon was on lockdown. They said it was going to take a couple hours for testing. There was something with the air quality. And this happened like 30 minutes ago. Now they're saying, oh, actually, G to G. So the official word is that it was nothing. Debbie's in the chat for Rebel 47 for the $1 donation saying, Happy National Career Nurse Assistance Day. Happy National Nurse Career Assistance Day. Dedicated to recognizing the vital bedside care provided by CNAs. I think that's super important. Debbie's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. And thank you for calling it out. I agree. That's important. Debbie's in the chat for Patricia for the $5 donation saying the website to the no bullshit. They titled this whitehouse.gov/media biasy. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Hold on. Wait, what? I'm not. Because if I had my hat, I would, but I don't have my hat, so I can't do that. But like, I don't know. I just got to trust them, bro. Debbie's in the chat for Mason for the $10 donation saying, I'm a house cleaner in Temecula, California. The amount of delusional MAGA women I clean for is insane. Having to talk to them makes you understand that every conversation goes in one ear and out the other. I hate to hear it. Hey, thank you so much for the meteor shower. Holy fuck. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sure it does. Like, I get it. What? I didn't. Not me. I didn't. You get to experience what I get to experience because these people are fucking batshit crazy. Chat, they're fucking batshit crazy. Like, that's the truth. Debbie's in the chat for Lacey for the $3 donation saying, howdy, partner. Afternoon, my pistachio king. You missed it. It's actually pumpkin seeds, but I appreciate the hell out of you. Debbie's in the chat for Tess for the $15 donation saying 100% market manipulation. Husband who's a finance guy says any decision like tariffs or war stuff are known by Trump, who tells his buddy, hey, M, thank you so much for the cardinal. Tells his buddies, but those big decisions, rich keep getting rich. White men is in the Oval Office. Yeah. Debbie's in the chat for Lily for the $2 donation saying, no way, I'm a house cleaner too. Currently listening to you while cleaning for my hardcore MAGA clients. Hey, Lily, fuck them. Not that job, because listen, we got to work, but fuck them. Debbie's in the chat for Lily. Thank you so much for the 2. And guys, holy shit, Carol Ann, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Saying, just wanted to say, hey, hope you're having a beautiful day. Carol Ann, I am. You're fucking amazing. Thank you so much. That is absolutely too kind. Debbie's in the chat for Caroline. Thank you. Over on YouTube, Debbie's in the chat for T-Phone, the pranks, for the $5 super chat to say, know anyone in Orangeburg or Denmark, South Carolina? I have fam there. Yeah, I do. I do know people. I'm like, again, I am from South Carolina. I've spent a lot of time in the OB. So for shiggity, what the fuck is happening? Stop it. There's another one I got to read, but my computer is being stupid. Don't do that. Phoenix, I am going to read your YouTube super chat in just a sec. Oh, hold on. W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $20 YouTube super chat to say, with the AI bubble pop, the genie is out. The genie's out of the bottle. Personal, local LLM are more viable than ever on consumer/gaming PCs. AI Corps made billion from the panasome of human knowledge. Time to download your own car. Sorry guys, I'm traveling, so I can't really see the screen. I have to keep like fucking trying to zoom my eyes in. But W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $20 YouTube super chat. W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $20 super chat. W's in the chat as well for Manders for the one cheer bit to say LG is permanently, Lindsey Graham is permanently attached to Trump's tiny you know what. I agree. W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes. I'm sorry, for Manders for that one cheer bit. W's in the chat for Manders for the one cheer bit. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and Linktree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Yes, I can zoom my eyes in and out. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. And look up at the top. If you see the word follow, it means you're not following me. Hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. Hey, friend.
Santana, how's it going?
Good. How are you? Listen, I see you out here living your best life. And you were just in Vegas, right?
I was in Vegas, but I'm now back in LA. I'm kind of all over the place. There's a lot of little events going on, so I've been running around.
You did something with Xbox, right?
Yeah, they had the 25th, so they had typically E3 would be happening right now, and then Summerfest and PlayStation's thing, but Xbox had their 25th anniversary and their showcase, so I went to their showcase.
Did you have fun?
Oh, it was so much fun. It was.
I was gonna say, was it online fun or did you actually have fun?
Oh, it was real fun. Like they did 2 days of the event. One was the showcase. One was like the party that they had. So much fun. Great team at Xbox. Such cool people. Such smart people. And then they invited a lot of really cool creators as well.
Okay. What do you got going on now?
Yeah. Just hanging out until tomorrow, where there's more events to go to. So I'm probably going to try to edit some content, but I saw that you were live and I was like, I want to hop in there. I never have a chance to like go live as often as I want to, but when I was live with you and Dean, it was so funny.
Yeah.
And funny,
yeah.
But funny.
I don't know. Today's been kind of slow. We've had some deep conversations, and I think the fact that we've had deep conversations has kind of ran the actual Trump supporters out. And so,
Probably.
you know, because they like have the attention span of a gnat. And so once you start talking about substance, they don't really engage. But, you know.
You lose them. Lose them. What have you been up to?
Oh, I'm traveling. My wife and I went to visit some family this week. So I've been, you know, I live on the West Coast in the Pacific Northwest. So I'm live off East Coast time. And, you know, just doing this. We've been on now for 4 hours, and it's been
what?
Yeah.
There's dedicated.
You know what? It goes by faster than you expect, and then like I love my chat so much. They're actually like the smartest, the coolest, the funniest. They smell good. They look good. You know, you look good. You feel good. You look good. You look good. You play good. You play good. They pay good. So my chat is paid, booked and busy, but I enjoy hanging out with them.
Sweet.
Yeah,
they were very sweet when I was in here last time. Your audience, Dean's audience, the overlap, incredible, very funny, very smart. I love being on the side of the internet that cultivates a smart community, because it means you can make smart content and you can do debates like this and it's not insufferable. So no, it was phenomenal. Is Pacific Northwest yes, is Pacific Northwest like, I always see really pretty edits that are like Twilight coded. Is that the vibe? Like the mist. Oh, I'm so.
You know, that's where they shot it, in the Pacific Northwest.
I need to go out there. I don't know where I would go or like when or how I would facilitate any of that, but like I love how it looks online.
Yeah, well, the interesting thing about like specifically Washington State is there's mountains, there's cities, there's oceans, kind of like California, but it doesn't get as hot as California, right? And I always say like the PNW in the summertime it's the prettiest place in the US, and like average temperatures are about 75 to 77 with like no humidity. It's just it's perfect. It's perfect. But it's only for about 3 months.
I'm like, it looks stunning. I need to like venture further out that way.
Yeah, there's this
Hi, everyone.
There's this place, God damn it, what is it called? Not Wilmington. There's a place in Washington State. I think it starts with the W. Anyway, my wife and I went there one time, and it's like a German town. And you go to like the German town, and it's like very, like they have, especially in the winter, right? They get snow, and there's like, spas, but they have like, taverns and people and clogs and all kinds of shit. It's really cool. Leavenworth, that's what it is. Leavenworth. It's super dope.
No, I need to go out there. I see so much content about it, and it looks gorgeous.
Yeah. You're welcome to stay. I don't know. Like, there's a couple of people. Well, now it's only one person, and of course, I'm positive it's going to be a troll, but we can see what happens.
I'm down. I'm like, otherwise, I don't want to cramp your style, and like everyone's like happy I'm a guest. I'll be a guest at some point in the future, but sure.
Yeah. I don't know. They've either been a complete hiss or a complete miss. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with something on the background?
I do disagree with. Well, I was going to provide pushback on one thing.
Okay.
This idea that white men are cowards. I was gonna push back on that, but then I realized that maybe you're right about that actually, because they have the capacity to deal with black criminals, and they actually don't do anything about it. It's kind of wild.
Yeah. You know why that is?
Tell me.
Because white men are the ones doing all the crime.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Hey, you know what CSAM is?
Child sexual abuse material.
Yep. Hey, who is the leading manufacturer, distributor, and owner of CSAM?
The leading distributor or manufacturer?
Manufacturer, holder, and distributor of CSAM.
Are you saying that white men as a race are responsible for CSAM?
No, I'm saying that white men specifically, for some reason, love CSAM. Like they are the leading holders, distributors, and manufacturers of CSAM. Hey, who leads every category of statistical crime in the United States of America? Oh, I'm sorry, not statistical. I apologize. I apologize. Violent crime. Violent crime.
Let me ask you, do you know what per capita
Wait. No,
means?
hold on. Wait, you said, do I know what per capita means?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. But do you know what per capita means?
Yeah, I do.
What does it
mean?
mean?
Tell me what it means. Because I asked you.
No. Because I can tell you what I bet you think it means.
Sure, go ahead.
Black people are bad. Now you tell me what it really means.
Well, I mean, hey, you're just saying that white people are bad. So I mean,
I didn't say anything about white people being bad. You're the one that brought that up. But tell me what per capita actually means.
It's a per 100,000 statistic.
It is, and in Latin, it's per head. Now, why did you bring up per capita?
Well, because you're making the claim that white men, or at least you're implying that white men are responsible for the vast majority of the crime in this country.
No, I had to correct myself because that's disingenuous if I say crime, but violent crime. Yeah, they do.
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, it's true.
It's not true. What are you talking about?
It's literally true. Have you ever checked out the FBI crime repository?
Yeah, I have.
Did you know that they have the crime data from the last 30 years, and you can look at each statistical category of violent crime, and white men overwhelmingly lead every statistical category.
Have you heard of 1350?
I have. Have you?
I have, yeah.
Tell me
so
about
tell
it.
me what race are the 13% in that meme?
Oh, black people.
Okay. And what does the 50% refer to?
Oh, they say black people make up 13% of the population and commit 50% of the crime.
I think it's 50% of the murders, actually.
Or murders, or whatever. Yeah. It's not murders. No. It's not murders. It's not murders. You're adding shit on. It doesn't say murder. It's crime. No, it's crime.
Okay. Well,
tell me where that came from.
Presumably FBI crime statistics.
FBI what? Tell me what table.
I don't have it in front of me. I'm not
okay.
Computer.
So if I told you 1350 came from FBI table 43B, and I told you that this was published in 2019, the information that you're actually referencing. If I can tell you all this information, do you think that this 1350 argument that you're about to try to run, do you think this is going to turn out positive or negative for you?
Are you disputing the fact that blacks are heavily disproportionately engaged in
black people,
crime?
Friend, not blacks, black people.
Well, I mean, you're referring to whites as cowards. I mean, so what's the big deal? I mean,
I didn't say whites. I said white men.
It's not like I'm calling them the N-word. Okay, so
you can.
I think we can handle blacks, okay?
I'm sure it wouldn't be the first time you did it, but again, I'm saying black people. But the question is, do you think that you trying to talk about 1350 is going to turn out positive or negative?
Well, let me ask you this. I mean, do you dispute?
Can you answer the question first?
Well, because I don't know where you're going with this. I mean, it's
it's simple. You brought up 1350 because you wanted to talk about black people and you felt like you got a gotcha. And I was able to, you don't even know where it came from specifically, but I was able to quote detailed information for you. And I promise you I got more in the chamber. But the question I have is, do you think that this is going to turn out positive or negative for you?
I don't know where you're going with this.
Do you think you trying to use this racist dog whistle of 1350 is going to work for you?
White men cowards. You're the one calling white men cowards.
Sure, and you came in and crashed in instead of actually trying to figure out what I was talking about. But that's besides the point now. Can you please answer the question?
Okay, so I'm racist dog whistling. Well, what you're doing is just overt, right? I mean, it's like
no, but because you don't know what race nor racism is, but that's fine. Can you answer the question?
Tell me what is racism? Tell me.
Not until you answer the question. Why are you running from that question? Does it make you like worry that I'm going to challenge what you believe and then shatter your reality?
Because you just have nothing. That's why it's clear.
Oh, if I have nothing, then answer the question.
You're just a black identitarian, like your typical black race scripter. Yeah,
I hear you.
I mean, it's not
I hear you. Hey, can you answer the question?
You're just
okay, now you're rambling, and I had to mute you to try to bring you back in because you're starting to crash. And please don't crash on me. Please, 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 please. I'm begging. Please don't crash. I need you. Matter of fact, just take a break. Just take a break. It's okay. Denisha, he was about to crash on us, and I don't want him to crash yet.
Also, him just using like Twitter edgy quotes and talking points.
Mm-hmm. They don't look stuff up. This is so fun. This is so fun. I'm going to see if he's okay now. Okay. Wish me luck. I'm sending you a request to unmute. Conservative demon. Can you answer the question? Do you think that you bringing up 1350, do you think this is going to end positively or negatively?
Look, the meme would not have any significance if it wasn't true.
Oh, yeah, because memes are true. Absolutely.
That's not how things work.
By and large, they are true. Otherwise, they wouldn't.
Memes are, what about the dog with the house on fire that said everything's fine? Is that one true?
You know what I mean when I'm talking about.
No, I don't, because I'm smart, so I'm not going to listen to stupid stuff. Can you please answer the question? I really want to move on with this portion of the conversation. Do you think that you bringing up 1350 is going to end positively or negatively for you?
Go on. Why don't you prove me wrong then? Go ahead.
Why is it so hard for you to say positive or negative? Why are you scared to say positive or negative? Are you being a coward?
Why are you fixated on this particular line of questioning? That's why
I just need a simple answer to I've answered all of your questions. I've literally answered all of your questions, but you won't answer this one. Why are you afraid of this question?
You don't get to dictate this. This is not a conversation. Okay?
This is. I'm like literally. This is my life. You came up here to talk to me, and you came up here to say black people bad.
Well, no one
now, when you realize that you don't know the stuff that you want to actually say black people bad about, you're doubting black people bad. And I promise you, black people not bad. But would you please answer the question so we can move forward?
If you look at it,
Do you think this is going to end up positive or negative for you?
Again, you're fixated on this because you have
Just
nothing.
answer the question.
Go ahead. Why don't you prove me wrong? Go ahead.
I would like for you to answer the question. Don't be a coward.
No, you don't dictate this. We're having a conversation.
Oh, I do dictate this.
You said it yourself. But there's no Trump supporters to debate.
So I also said, and you must have missed this, I actually enjoy talking to my chat, and I have a friend here to talk to as well. We don't need you, sir. So either you can participate or you can leave. I don't care which one, but I'm not going to have a conversation with someone who's bad faith. I'll talk to a racist. I'll talk to a bigot. I'll talk to anyone, but I'm not going to talk to someone that's bad faith.
What is racism?
So either you can actually answer the question. I'll answer all of those questions. I don't care what question you have. I'll answer it. But I need you to answer this one question first.
Are you a racist?
Okay, so I'm going to mute you. I need you to answer the question. Do you think bringing up 1350 is going to end positive or negative for you? Send your request to come off mute. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to mute you. I was trying to unmute you when you were coming off mute.
You know what? Just to speed this along, I'll say yes. How about that? It's going to go well for me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have brought it up.
Perfect. All right. 1350. Question for you. With 1350, what did the FBI say on their own website about utilizing the data from that table?
Why don't you inform me about it? Tell me about it.
Sure. The FBI said it interpreting the data without context as far as understanding the factors that were used in the methodology will leave you in a position of misusing the information. Hey, any chance you know those things that were not incorporated into the table 43?
Is the information false?
Oh, yeah. But again, do you know the missing things?
No, wait, hold on. You said misusing the information.
Yep.
In what sense am I misusing the information?
Because you don't know anything, but you don't know anything besides 1350. You don't know any of the actual details of it. Hey, where did they get the information from?
I don't have the PDF in front of me. Who cares?
Where did they get the information
Everyone knows
from?
that blacks are heavily disproportionately engaged in violent crime. That's why
black people. Hey,
that's why white flight.
Hey, black people.
That's why people like me.
Hey, you're starting to crash again, and I don't. Stop it! Don't crash on me, Denisha. I don't know what's happening with him. I'm hoping he'll answer. Yeah. They love to do like black people bad. And then when they can't just do black people bad, then like it really bothers them. But it's okay.
Can't explain a single source, nothing.
Yeah. Hey, so I sent you a request to come off mute. Do you know where they got the information from? And if you don't, it's okay to say, no, you don't. I'll tell you.
I believe it's local law enforcement agencies, county records, convictions, etc.
Do you believe or do you know?
Of all those things. I don't know I don't know. It's irrelevant though.
Oh, no. It's very relevant. It's actually so relevant that the FBI put it on their website.
Tell me, why don't you, you're clearly getting at something here. So why don't you
I am.
Tell me what it is.
Yeah. So they use a centralized repository of information that's reported by law enforcement. So what that actually means is it's not a collection of all crimes. It's a collection of the certain agencies that were willing to report their crimes to the FBI. They clearly say that this is not a record of all crimes within the United States. This is just a record of anyone who wanted to tell us about the crime. Now, that's issue number one. Issue number two, how did they actually, what was the methodology behind counting said crimes?
I'm sorry?
What was the methodology behind counting the crimes?
you said certain agencies partook in this and certain agencies did not partake in it. I don't know what their rationale was for not engaging in it or engaging.
No. That's not the question. That's not the question. The question is, what was the methodology for accounting for the crime? How did they determine the numbers that they actually put in?
Presumably it's by convictions and arrest rates and all these other things, all the information that they take when people get arrested and taken into custody and through the court system and all the rest of it.
Also, don't make assumptions, because when you make assumptions, you make an ass out of you. Not me, because I know the stuff, but you make an ass out of you. I would just say, like, it's much better to say, like, oh, I don't know, than like assume stuff.
Where do they get the data?
Yeah, well, I mean, I've already told you where they got the data from. That's not the question. The question is, what's the methodology? And the methodology is accounting for the crime as individuals, regardless of how the information is actually tracked. So what that means is you can have one person that has broken the law, i.e. committed multiple crimes, but instead of saying this one person has committed multiple crimes, they say one person, one crime, one person, one crime. So you can have one person that commits 10 crimes and they count them as 10 people instead of one person committing 10 crimes. Now, those two are major flaws within table 43, right? The fact that the methodology doesn't give a correct depiction of where the crime is being committed, being committed, because it can be skewed. And then also, number two, the data collection is voluntary and incomplete. And it even says that on the FBI website. But number three, the biggest thing is, hey, when talking about per capita, right? Mentioning that Black people, quote unquote, 13% of the population make up 50% of the crime per capita, right? That speaks to the quote unquote Black people, where if they were equal proportions of the population, then they would commit more crime, right?
Yes, if there were equal proportions of the population.
Sure. Are Black people equal proportions of the United States population?
No, they are not. They are a minority.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So if the Black people, the only way that this would be something that we could actually see feasible is if Black people made up a majority of the U.S. population, then it would be proportional. But until then, it's just something that makes racist bigots like yourself feel comfortable in saying Black people bad, when really you don't know anything about the actual information. But if you take a look at I literally just schooled you full blown on the per capita. I literally told, yes, it's per 100,000 and it's Latin for per head.
You don't actually need a proportionate population then in order to come to a conclusion about crime statistics.
You do, depending on how you're using the statistics. You know how, wait. You know how you don't, in situations where you don't need that? You know where situations where you don't need that? White man with CSAM. Because no matter how you flip it, if you talk about the raw numbers or if you talk about per capita, white men still do the majority of CSAM. Hey, why is white men out here touching kids so much?
I have no doubt that there are certain crimes that white people engage in more than
Hey, why are white men out here touching kids so much?
But white men are nothing.
Hey, why are white men out here touching kids so much?
Our cities are unlivable because black.
Hey, I think that you may have your volume down or you can't hear me or something. But the question is, why are white men out here touching kids so much? I'm going to send you an invite to unmute. Hopefully you can give me an answer.
Again, our cities are.
Oh, I didn't say anything about cities. I just want to know, why do white men touch kids so much?
Why do blacks murder people so much?
Black people. Again, white men lead in every statistical violent crime, murder. White men, murder. Anyway, Denisha, is there something that you want to talk to him about? Because he's not doing too good with me.
Blacks are just.
I know. Don't crash. Sorry. Go ahead. I couldn't hear you. He was starting to crash on us.
I don't think he'll do well with me either. He didn't understand any of the simple things that you stated. I also don't know why people bring up talking points or arguments they can't support and haven't researched. They also love to say that our cities are unlivable. Our cities are fine. What's going on?
Say that to Irina's.
Sure, I was talking. No one was talking to you at this moment. Shh, it's okay. It's okay. Whoa, big fella. It's okay. Hey, Denisha, you know what I always say? Because I talk about like men. And did you know the most fragile thing on earth is the male ego?
I did, unfortunately.
Yeah. And people think for some reason that I talk about like, oh, just white men. And they say, well, what about black men? And listen, I'm talking about men. Men lead in violent crime, right? Period. Just period. Men lead in crime and towards men, women, and children, right? So that's a whole thing. And so people are like, Santana, why don't you talk about black men? Well, I do. But then when black men get mad, there is violence for sure. People get hurt. But Denisha, do you know what happens when white men get mad?
Besides them shooting up schools full of children or murdering their entire families?
Genocide.
Real,
genocide.
Yeah, true.
When white men get mad, genocide happens. Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah. Hey, conservative, I got one last question for you, and I promise you, I will let you say whatever you want to say. I'll let you take this conversation whatever direction you want. I promise. Okay. Last question for me, and then the floor is yours. You can talk about all the other stuff that you want to talk about. I've already covered with you how white men lead every statistical category of violent crime, right? And with that being said, something interesting or strange or weird or however you want to say it happens, right? What happens is when white men get into an altercation with their wife, they decide to come home and they take the life of their wife, and then they take the life of their family, which like their kids, it's kind of really fucked. But then they do something that's even more fucked. After taking out their wife and taking out their kids, they take out their dog, right? And so conservative, the only thing that I really want to know is, what did the dog do?
What did Irina Zarutska do to deserve
Hey, conservative, why do white men take out the dog as well? Hey, conservative.
What did Austin?
Hey, hold on. Hey. It's okay. Conservative, just answer the question. I promise you, I'm going to let you say all the stuff that you want to say after this. I just need to send you an invite. I promise you, not going to mute you anymore. Simple question. What'd the dog do?
No, we're not going to go down this path.
You're not going to answer the question?
You've already demonstrated.
Wait. Seriously, they can't hear you. There's a glitch. Like I can hear you, but they can't hear you because try muting and unmuting because it's still showing that you're muted.
Per capita, impossible. You can't get them to understand.
I'm telling you, I can hear you, but the chat can't hear you. Oh, you guys can hear him? Okay. You're not going to answer the question? It's fine. It's fine. You don't have to answer the question. It's fine. I'm not even going to expect you to answer the question. The floor is yours, conservative. What do you want to talk about?
Let me ask you this. Are you a racist, Santana?
Race these nuts in your mouth. I apologize about that, Denisha. They're uncouth sometimes.
I also hate the weaponization of Irina Zarutska's horrific death by a sociopath. Her family has repeatedly stated they did not want it politicized and to stop using her death as a talking point. It's very sick and twisted that they tend to do that, especially because they don't care about the safety of women or girls in any other capacity besides when they can weaponize the death of Irina Zarutska or other white women or demonize Black people as a whole.
And even more so, they don't talk about the mental health crisis that he was going through, and the fact that like literally he was seeking help multiple ways and was rejected, right? So it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I kind of knew that was going to happen.
Top to bottom.
Yeah. 1 second. Guys, I got a couple of thank yous that I'm going to read off, but Denisha's up here, and I know for a fact that her pay link, you put your pay links in your bio, right?
Oh, it might be down now, but my Venmo is just Denisha Carter 4. I can see if I can put it back in there.
Yeah, guys, show Denisha some love. We got Denisha hanging out here with us. Make sure you hit those pay links. She's going to make sure that she has those in her bio. So make sure we're showing some love. W's in chat for Anthony for the $1 donation. He's a white supremacist. He is. He's so mad that I wouldn't let him do black people bad. He's so mad that I wouldn't let him do black people. Listen, and the funny thing is at some point, I would think they would be like, you know what? I'm sure these black people have heard like, oh, 1350 so much that they would actually learn something about it. It's fucking crazy.
I think it's so odd to like cite statistics that you've never looked into. Like they're so used to speaking in memes and being in Twitter DMs that they're never asked about anything directly. It's just so bizarre to me.
Yeah, no, listen, for him to say memes are accurate. Oh, I'm clipping that. For him to say memes are accurate? What the fuck are we doing? And the crazy part is I really wanted to get into like race and racism, but he couldn't stop crashing long enough to get into it, but whatever. Dub's in the chat for Rebel47 for the $1 donation, brings up a line of questioning, why are you so fixated on this line of questioning? Right. It was his fucking,
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. W's in the chat for Marie for the $1 donation said, Jar, adding the white kryptonite by putting him in a spice jar. I know that shit's right, Marie. W's in the chat for Danielle for the $5 donation saying, Santana, I reached out a couple of months ago to share some important information about midterms. You had me send it to Amaz, still didn't reach you. RPT said you could let him know you've seen and covered this. Definitely worth checking it out ASAP. It might have gotten lost. Kay, did you get anything from Danielle? Danielle, if you could reply, you don't have to send another donation, but just reply. Tell me where you sent it and how you sent it, and we'll make sure that we get it. W's in the chat for Molly for the $5 donation saying, do you think the New Yorkers will behave themselves if the Knicks win? As a New Yorker, I hope so, but I know better. Listen. The only reason I want the New York Knicks to win the NBA championship is because they would burn down the entire East Coast. Not New York, not the state of New York, but the entire fucking East Coast. I'm telling you, if the Knicks win, they're going to lose their shit.
Listen, New York or nowhere. I don't know what to tell you. New York or nowhere. Also, yes, I put it in my bio, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, watching all of the hype around the Knicks has been so exciting.
I'm actually I love Knicks fans, like personally, because I'm a Laker fan, and the way the passion that the Knicks fans have, like I can appreciate that. Like they don't change up, they keep the same energy, good or bad, like they're there. So
Also, I just love healthy competition. People get so excited when they have community to like be excited about something with.
Yep.
Ugh, it's so good.
Yep, absolutely. And last but not least, Deb's in the chat for J Hop. What up, J Hops, who sent a $2 donation saying, who's going to tell them the majority of police departments don't report? Like I was trying to explain it to him. And it's mostly white areas because they don't want their safe neighborhood lie revealed. Exactly. Followed up by another $2 donations. And for every white person he names, we can name 10 black people, proving the point it's white people who are more violent. Like facts, I'm telling you. Yes, it's men, but if you break that men category down, the way white men are doing, holy shit. Debbie's in the chat for just Devin for the $2 super chat to say, was Trump's diaper change at the Pentagon? Maybe. W's in the chat for Unsalted for the $4.99 super chat to say, Palantir tried to recruit me. I work in cybersecurity. I responded with the LOL, get F Nazi scum. Fucking W's in the chat for you. They probably still got your information though. W's in the chat for Melissa for the $5 super chat to say, they've been doing 1350 since they could get by with plucking the grays out of my knees. You got grays in your knees? Didn't sound like Christ. Oh, since you've been plucking grays out and your knees didn't sound like Rice Krispie treats. Like, I'm so serious when I tell you that fucking 1350 is like they're bye. It's like the fucking racist anthem. Like 1350 gave them life.
And then you ask them about it and they can't even make any sense of it. It's so embarrassing.
They don't know shit about it. Anyway,
and him trying to say that it doesn't matter where they got the data from. Like, what?
What are we doing? Yeah. W's in chat for all the donos. If anyone else likes Support the Live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on the YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out, guys. Make sure we're taking care of Denisha while she's up here. She has a pay links in the link tree in the bio. Please show her some love. Take care of her. What up, Solid? Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. I'm willing to bet this guy's going to crash in.
Hey,
hi, Jeff. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I just have some. I'm not a Trump supporter, but I have questions about the white men are cowards. I was a big fan of you. I mean, I'm a big fan of Parker, but this graphic is really confusing me, and I'm surprised that you would put this on.
Why are you surprised?
Because I didn't think you were racist.
That's not how racism works, bub.
How does racism work?
That's a good question. What's race?
Race is I don't know the definition you want me to give you, but it's
I don't want a definition. I don't want you to give me one. I would just like specifically. I just want to know what's race.
What's a race or what,
no? What's race?
What's race?
Mm-hmm.
What people are born as or identify as? I don't know what you.
Mm-mm.
I suppose there's a lot of definitions.
Mm-mm. I see you, Solid. Give me a minute. Who created race?
Who created race?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Can anybody be racist?
Yeah, anyone can be racist for sure.
Do you see color?
Do I see color?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think anyone doesn't see color.
What do you mean?
Well, black people, I mean, you're saying that white people are cowards, so you see color. White people see it in black people and in other races too. So I think, unfortunately, people do see color.
Unfortunately, people see color?
Well, yeah, because, I mean, you don't want to say that white people are all, or white men are cowards, or black men do this, or Asian people do this, or, you know, you're making a very stereotypical generalization.
I'm not.
You're not. Why, your graphic is.
No, my graphic is just a bullet point to invite a conversation.
So are you saying that black people can't be racist? Is that your big
Oh,
thing?
yeah, no, black people can't be racist.
Oh, that's a good one. No, everybody can be racist, Santana.
How? You don't even know what racism is. Like, you can't define race. How are you going to tell me that everyone can be racist? Does that not worry you that you feel? Wait, hold on. Serious question. Serious question. Does that not worry you that you feel so confident that someone can do something when you don't even know how to clearly articulate what that something is?
I don't know the dictionary definition. I could look it up and I could give it to you, and then you'd be happy about it. But no, it's
Hey,
but
quick question.
I asked you a question. You're kind of dancing around it.
I'm not. I promise you I'm going to get to it. Quick question. If you look up, sorry, Jeff, I'm still in this. If you look up the definition of calculus, could you tell me what the definition of calculus is?
Sure.
Yeah. Now, if you look up the definition of calculus, can you tell me how to do calculus?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. So if you look up the definition, just because it says something doesn't mean that's how the something works, or can even like teach people how to use it, or even make sure that it's done correctly. Right? Yeah,
that's correct.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to start right here. Race. Race is a social construct that was created for the othering of non-white people based on socially accepted phenotypical characteristics.
Non-white people.
Mm-hmm.
Why are white people excluded?
Because it was created for the othering of non-white people based on their phenotypical characteristics for the justification of chattel slavery.
So you don't think race existed a long time ago, thousands of years ago? You don't think race existed?
No, because I can tell you who created it, when he created it, and why he created it.
Okay, who created it?
Gomes Inês de Zerara. He was a Portuguese man that worked as a chronicler for Prince Henry the Navigator.
Okay, so black people, if the black people said that white people are dumb, all white people are dumb.
Please don't say the D-U-M-B word. That's ableist. But again, I'm not sure why you're running to another question where we're talking about race as far as what it is and when it was created. Why are you going to like some type of hypothetical?
Well, what more do you want to talk about then?
Oh, I don't think that you're ready to move past what I just said, because now you throwing out some type of hypothetical has nothing to do with furthering the conversation. You're still not equipped to continue this conversation yet.
Well, someone just said there's a difference between racism and prejudice.
Yeah, there is. But you're not ready for that part yet either. Okay, I just need you to be where your feet are, friend. You're trying to like read ahead, but I promise you don't need to big brain this one. I'm going to hold your hand with a paper napkin in between.
Why do you dance around like this?
I'm not dancing around. Wait, me explaining things to you is dancing around?
You're not explaining things. You're like, what is this? What is that?
Wait, so you don't think it's important for you? You came up here and said what I was saying was racist, and I told you that's not racist because black people can't be racist. You laughed. Ha! You did that. And now I'm trying to explain to you why black people can't be racist by giving you the actual framework and understanding. But me giving you an actual understanding is dancing around it instead of skipping all the way to the end. Then you're just going to say, that's not true.
Well, why don't you get along with it then and tell me instead of asking me
first and foremost, this is my life. Second of all, please don't come in here with white fragility. Either check your ego at the door or leave. White fragility?
Yeah, white fragility. I don't have white fragility.
Man. You literally have it on full display right now.
I don't like prejudice. You're prejudiced.
How am I prejudiced?
White men are cowards. That's if I said black men are cowards.
What's the definition of prejudice? I'm gonna stop you right here, Jeff. I need you to breathe. You're trying to crash, and I don't want you to crash because so far, I still believe in you. Please prove me right. Don't crash. I need you to breathe. I know you're getting really uncomfortable because this is challenging your worldview. And sometimes we have to sit in that discomfort. You don't know the definition of prejudice. If you're saying that I'm prejudiced, then you don't know the definition of prejudice. Would you like for me to read the definition of prejudice?
Enlighten me.
Okay, I got you. This comes from Merriam-Webster, right? Let me get this up here. So Merriam-Webster has the definition, and it's a two-parter. An irrational attitude of hostility directed towards an individual, a group, a race, or their supposed characteristics. And part two is an adverse. I'm sorry, I can't hear you because I was still speaking.
Yeah, you just proved my point.
Oh, you think so? You don't want to know what the second part says?
Yeah, go for it.
If I told you before I started reading this off, it had two parts. Why wouldn't you think that it's pertinent to hear both parts before you start to chime back in?
Okay, go for it.
Second part. An adverse opinion or leaning formed without just grounds or before significant knowledge. Now, hey, question for you. If I tell you that white people created race to justify chattel slavery and got justification from the Catholic Church to engage in the transatlantic slave trade, and kidnapped black people from Africa, brought them to Turtle Island after killing so many indigenous people that it cooled the temperature of the earth. And then while being here in the US, enslaved black people and forced them to actually work for free. And then when they could no longer go to Africa and steal black people, when they couldn't do that anymore, they created breeding grounds. And they actually forced black people to make more black people so they could continue to pump them into slavery so they can continue to capitalize on cotton and tobacco. And not only forcing them on breeding plantations to mate and make more slaves, they also used them, black people literally making furniture out of black people, making teeth dentures that they put in their mouth out of black people, and fucking eating black people. Yes, white people ate black people. Read The Delectable Negro. Yes, white people literally ate black people. After going through all of that and black people being enslaved, and then black people taking their freedom and freeing other black people after the Civil War, hitting Juneteenth, then black people have to go through reclamation, having to deal with the slave laws, the pig laws, having to go through Jim Crow, having to go through segregation, and making it all the way to the 1965. So I'm still speaking, making it all the way. I'm still speaking. Hey, I'm going to speak as long as I need to, Jeff, because I know shit and you don't. So please stop speaking.
You're just rambling.
Shh. I know I'm making you feel uncomfortable, Jeff, because that's your white fragility. You came up here. I'm muting. That's me muting you. Stop it. I'm muting you. Stop. You came up here saying, oh, I'm so surprised that you would put this up here. I'm a fan of Parker's. I used to be a fan of yours. Hey, you know who's seen this and knows this and heard this and didn't react the way that you reacted? Parker. Parker watches my live all the time. Parker has heard me say all of this. You know what Parker didn't do? Crash the fuck out. Because he's not dealing with white fragility because something makes him uncomfortable. He seeks to understand. And then when he got the opportunity to understand, then he's willing to move forward. Now, like I was saying, oh, not him fucking running. Holy shit, he ran. He ran. My bad, Solid. I didn't think he was going to run before.
Now?
I didn't think he was going to run.
Oh.
I didn't think he was going to run. Solid.
I figured he was.
I thought he was at least going to let me get to the end of Prejudice.
Bummer.
He just got an invite to come back. There we go.
If you let me talk,
if you can let me finish
for 5 minutes.
If you can let me finish.
How much longer are you going to take?
Listen, if you let Santana get through with it,
it's fine. You know what? It's fine. I don't even care. I'm not even going to keep talking because this guy's fucking stupid and a waste of my time. I'm going to say thank you to a couple of people and then you can talk to them. W's in the chat for Danielle for the $1 donation. Got it. I'll send this over and we'll double check. Thank you so much, Danielle. Thank you for the $1 donation. W's in the chat for
hear his voice.
Shut up. Shut up, you fucking snowflake. Shut up, you fucking coward. Shut up, you coward ass white man. Shut up. As I was saying, W's in the chat for Ari for the $1 donation saying black people labor ain't free.
Down?
Shut up. Black people labor is not free, white man. Pay him. He's not going to pay. He's not going to pay because you know what? He's a mediocre ass white man. They can't stop. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Shh. Oh, cry harder. When I'm a white man, listen to me. When I'm a white man and what I got to say is important. When I'm a white man and I should be comfortable. When I'm a white man and I don't understand why you saying bad stuff about me. When shut up and let me finish. I told you I'm done with you. W's in the chat for Zach for the $20 donation. And Zach
Baby
said,
bottle.
once again, you have to educate a white man, and he's not paying for the service. On behalf of all white men, even though he doesn't deserve it, here's a donation for your labor. W's in the chat for Zach. Thank you so much for that $20 donation, and thank you for the labor cost. W's in chat for Marie.
Crash out.
Whew. Me reading out donations is crashing out. That's wild. This is not good for you, Bub. Shh. Shut up. W's in the chat for Marie for the $1 donation saying collecting them like Pokemon today. That one was a Magikarp for sure. You better come back and get one because this one escaped from the Pokeball. Because like, what the fuck is happening? W's in the chat for Marie. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you also take care of Solid. Solid, floor is yours. He's officially like cooked. I don't know how this is gonna go, but have fun.
You're cooked. You're cooked.
Hey,
I
Jeff.
didn't call you any names.
You're cooked.
Hey, Jeff, I want to let you. I just want to.
I didn't call you any names.
I'm so mad.
You crashed.
Jeff, I just want to give you an opportunity to get all this out so that.
Yeah,
we
go
can,
ahead, Super.
Yeah, I just want to give you an opportunity to get all this out so we can actually have the conversation.
Yeah, he's
please.
crashing again. Look at him.
Can you get through all of this? Can you like finish
Well,
up?
tell
so
him
we
to
can-
stop crashing.
Treat me better. I'm white. Ah!
Jeff, are you telling me that you don't have the self-control necessary to have this conversation?
I do. Santana doesn't. I didn't call Santana names.
Right. So
How
get it out
dare
of your
you do
system
me
so
like
we
this?
can-
I'm white.
You're
Get it out of your
racist as
system
hell,
so we can have the
Santana.
convo.
I'm disappointed.
Jeff, focus. please.
Disappoint these nuts in your mouth,
Santana.
Jeff. Disappoint these
Disappointed,
nuts in your
Santana.
mouth. Sorry, go ahead,
Jeff,
Solid.
just focus.
Yeah,
Just
very
focus.
mature, Santana. What are you, 12?
Jeff, focus.
That's what my nephew says.
Can you focus?
What a baby.
Why would you let this black man piss you off that bad, man?
Because he's a baby.
White fragility.
Okay.
Okay, Kay, I will.
Black
Kay told me
fragility.
to let you
Crash.
let you do it.
Yeah, Kay, listen to Kay.
Jeff.
Yeah.
I'm here to prove that
Look at how pissed he is.
Wait until I get my tiki torch. Sorry, go ahead, Solid. I'm gonna stop.
Okay, all right. Can y'all hear? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Super.
Okay. I'm here to prove that you don't believe that black people could be racist.
I've been called a cracker. I've been called a white supremacist. I've been called a lot of things. Not all black people are racist. Not all white people are racist. It's generalizations that I don't like.
Okay, I hear you. But what you described isn't racist.
Okay, prejudice, hateful behavior. Hateful behavior. I'll say hateful.
Okay,
behavior.
so what you're here to do is complain about experiencing what you perceive to be as hate from black people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, that's useless, Jeff.
Why is that useless?
Oh, because there are macro level disparities across racial lines for black people that adversely affect black people.
I agree.
Yeah, there is no macro level campaign to disenfranchise white people.
I would agree with that too.
Okay, so then it's ostensibly, effectively, what you have just now said is that you don't like it when black people speak up against their oppression.
I don't like when people generalize that all white men are cowards.
What about when that generalization is speaking up against oppression?
Also, wait, really quick, Solid. Can you read my background? What does that say?
White men, cowards, not victims.
Okay, where does it say all, Solid?
Nowhere.
Okay, appreciate it.
So, if I said black men are cowards, I'd get punched in the face by Santana, I bet.
Yeah, that would be super racist.
Yeah. And he would punch
but
me
it's
in the
not
face,
racist
I
when
bet.
black people do it.
It's
And
not
you know
racist.
that.
It's hateful.
You know that, Jeff. It's not
hateful and it's
let's
ignorant.
say it was hateful for a second.
It's
Could you blame black folks?
Yes. Not all black people are racist.
What?
A lot of black
That's
people
silly.
know that not all white people are bad.
Jeff, what macro level campaign is there to disenfranchise white people?
There's not.
There's not?
No, I don't know. I
So
don't
white people based on their race are not being pushed out of job markets. They're not being experiencing higher rates of medical malpractice. Is that what you're saying to me right now?
Not all black men are having that, but a majority of them are. I do agree.
Listen, but it is based on their race.
Yeah.
Why does it have to be all? Why are we speaking in absolutes?
It could be also based on behavior too, that people are afraid.
So you're saying it's black
that's not
folks'
okay.
fault that they experience racism?
To an extent, not totally.
Wow,
there is no excuse
that's
for
where
racism.
we are in this conversation. Chat, you heard it here from first, folks. It's black people's fault that they experience racism.
Not all racism. Not all racism.
Jeff says that Jeff has said, yes, to a degree, it is black people's fault that they experience racism. Jeff, do you think that it's racist to call all white people victims and cowards?
So we're going to get in semantics. I'm going to say
Jeff,
it's hateful and it's
do you
generalization.
think that it's racist? Okay.
If you want to play
is it their
semantics,
fault?
I'll say no, it's not racist.
Is it white people's fault that we call them cowards and say that they're not victims?
It's not all white people's fault. There's a lot of white people like Parker.
You keep going back to these absolutes, man.
Is Dean a coward?
I don't understand the thing about absolutes. Do speeders get tickets?
Not all speeders do.
Not all speeders do.
Yeah.
But if I say speeders get tickets, right? Do I need to make the clarification?
If you said speeders are assholes or jerks, yeah, that would be
speeders get tickets. Do non-speeders get tickets?
That's not an insult. That's a fact.
Excuse me, Jeff. Do non-speeders get tickets?
They get other sorts of moving violations, yes.
Okay, but do they get tickets for speeding?
No, they don't.
Okay, Jeff. So you understand that the obfuscation, right, is just you running away.
The
Right?
what?
You said not all and not absolute, or right. You use absolutes when they help you. You use nuance when it helps you, right? But you understand the social context in us just talking about these groups. As a racial group, there is no oppression towards white men. White men love to act like there is racial oppression towards them. That's what you're here to do, Jeff.
No, I'm not. I'm not
You are. Yes, you are. You're here to act like a hurt dog.
I'm not acting like a hurt dog. I just
Santana,
think the
you hurt my
generalization is
feelings.
wrong.
I thought you were cool. You was on Parker's Live.
How dare you say this and treat me this way? I'm white. I'm white. How dare you do this? I'm white.
What are you guys 10 or 11? You guys look
If
older
you add
than
our-
11 years old.
If you add our ages up together, we're probably 10. or 11.
You look like you're 11 years old right now. You guys, come on, act like men.
Hey, black don't crack. Let's
Super,
go.
you're a
Bam, bam,
man.
bam.
Santana acts like a baby.
I think Santana and I are very similar.
I don't. I think you're a lot calmer and you let
I think maybe I'm a baby too.
Santana loves his own voice.
We oughta baby eats a boy.
I bet Santana jacks off to himself talking.
Apparently thousands
Why
of
are you
people love
thinking
my
about-
voice as well because they come here every day to listen to it, including you.
You don't have
Do you
nearly
jack off to
the
my
audience
voice?
that Dean or Parker have.
Yeah, do you jack off to my voice?
You're a wannabe.
Have
wannabe Parker.
have I ever talked you through climaxing?
You're a
Anyway, go
wannabe
ahead, Solid.
Parker. Wannabe
It's just
Parker.
really weird that it always gets freaky. I
Wannabe
don't know
Parker.
why it always gets freaky.
Because he likes to hear his voice. I don't know why.
Why does
you
it
will
always
actually
get
let people
freaky?
talk.
No, I just need an answer to the question. Why does it always get freaky? I don't understand that.
Well, he got freaky first. He was like talking about a bunch of other stuff, and he's fantasizing about me being a baby and other stuff. I don't know.
Oh, now you're
But
just being dishonest.
he crashed out before I did. I mean, and he's the
You're just
host.
being dishonest. You're just being dishonest, Jeff.
But super, I like talking to you. I
need to make
feel like
you
I
aware
can
of
have a good conversation with you. Let's
I need to make you aware of something. We're all aware that most of our interlocutors come in here looking to make the host crash out.
I wasn't trying to.
And
I'm
so
so-
any
I'm actually
emotion
sorry
from
if
the
I did.
host, any emotion from the host will be interpreted by the interlocutor as a crash out. It's just him making a joke, Jeff.
I was just about to say, Jeff, honestly, you don't have what it
names.
takes to make me crash out. I know you think you do, but I promise you don't.
I'm
white. I'm white.
I wasn't calling you names, and you started calling me names and acting like a child. You know,
He's
I
pretending to be
I
you,
didn't
Jeff.
insult you, Santana. I didn't insult you. So Super, let's keep talking though. Or if you want to keep insulting me, I'll give you the next 5 minutes to insult me.
We've already established that you don't believe black people could be racist. Instead what the conversation has, so we've established that, you know, that was my goal. That was my purpose here, was to establish that you don't believe that black people could be racist. But the conversation has shifted to you feeling upset about black people criticizing white people.
Not criticizing, generalizations. I don't like when people say that a lot of people are saying that white people are all bad people or racist or they're all.
So you don't like generalizations.
Hey,
I don't like generalizations.
One more time,
Just like I
Solid.
would generalize
One more
black
time, Solid. Hey, Solid, can you read what's on the background one more time for me?
White men, cowards, not victims.
Okay. Hey, Solid, where does it say all?
Nowhere.
Oh, okay. I appreciate you. Sorry. Go ahead, Solid.
But I want to do the sociology.
You should say
now.
some white men are cowards. Then.
I want to do the Jeff. I want to do the sociology.
Got him, Solid.
Now. Is that okay? Is it okay if we do the sociology?
He's so
now?
happy with himself.
Jeff, is it okay if we do the sociology now?
Sure.
Okay. Can you and I agree that race is a classification system based on what you look like?
Yes, I can agree with that.
What do you think the purpose of any classification system is?
It's to make people be different than other people, or I agree that it's, you know, to explain differences.
What if we devised a classification system for types of fish?
Yeah, we have.
Like taxonomy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Is that so that we can generalize fish?
No, but you also don't say.
I disagree. I think that it is so that we can generalize
old pike
fish.
are ugly, or pike are ugly. Not old pike, but pike are ugly.
I think catfish are ugly. I think all catfish are ugly inherently.
Yeah. That would be a generalization.
And I think all white men named Jeff are fragile.
Yeah, that's a generalization. Congratulations, Santana.
Inherently, the purpose of race is to generalize based on category. So, Jeff, the problem here is that you're saying, oh, that's my group. You see white men and you go, that's my group. And so you're saying, it's not me though, because I'm good. So it's hard for you to even entertain the prompt white men, right? Because that's what Santana means. The
same thing if you
white
said
men.
black men are cowards. Black men would absolutely lose their shit. Because it's racist.
So the reason why it's racist,
it's not
the
racist,
reason why it's racist
hateful.
that way, just real
It's
quick,
hateful.
the reason why it's racist that way is because of racial stratification, Jeff.
Okay. What can you explain that?
It's not racist in reverse because racial stratification doesn't adversely affect the white racial group.
Wait. If you couldn't listen to me explain it to it on the level where I know for a fact that you were going to get it, ain't no one fuck I'm gonna let Solid sit here and explain it to you when I know that he's so much smarter than you, and you're not gonna understand the shit. Shut up. You're not gonna understand the shit that he's saying and I refuse to let him lower himself to trying to break it down to the level where you'll get it because you're so fucking fragile. Solid, you can if you want to, but I feel like that's a waste of your time and talent.
I'm going somewhere with this.
All right, you got it. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. The reason
Santana,
why
you are
you're upset
sorry.
is because you felt like it was a personal attack, Jeff.
No, he won't stop talking. Like he talked for 5 minutes straight.
Jeff, the reason why you even requested up or took issue with the prompt is because you took it personally.
Well, I wanted to know more about it too. And you guys have taught me the difference between racism and prejudice, which is good. I acknowledge that. I totally acknowledge that.
In that process, though, of you bickering with Santana and calling us children and so on and so forth, you do realize what you've done, right?
Oh, that I'm being racist? Is that what you're saying?
No. You've tried to victimize yourself.
I'm not. Well, if the roles were reversed, you guys would do the same. I mean, Santana
would be racist if the roles
Santana
were
was saying I was crashing out, and so I said he was crashing out because he started calling, insulting.
You wouldn't stop talking for me to finish reading donations. What do you call that?
5 minutes straight.
Because I'm white. I get to talk whenever I want. I'm a white man. Let me talk.
No, you wouldn't shut up. You still won't shut up. You won't let Super talk.
Well,
super solid. Super solid. Exactly. I was just about to say,
well, then
like
shut
Jeff.
Up, Santana.
I know. Jeff.
It's his platform.
You got me fucked up. Hold on. He may be confused. Don't worry. I got it.
Yeah. Funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now.
What is this crap?
Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and put up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. Huh. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah, talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah, got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah, welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these old donuts. So pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for a
I'm getting fussed at now because I'm sorry.
I think we make a good team.
All right, Jeff, come back. I promise you, I'll let you talk to Super. I won't interrupt anymore. Come back. You can be as fragile as you want, and I won't interrupt anymore. Just stop crying and talk to Super.
I don't believe you.
Shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Super.
You can't go a minute without hearing your voice.
You said you would change last time,
He talks in
Santana.
his sleep.
And you never changed, Santana. I always let you back in, and you always let me down.
Super, you should have your own platform. Santana, you should kick Santana's off his platform.
I should probably like make a documentary or something.
Do you have
centering
your own
the voices
platform?
of black soldiers from the 216th Infantry Battalion? Or maybe
Super,
teach classes on
Super,
Wednesdays.
do you have your own platform? Because you're way more calm and you can explain things a lot better, and you don't need to hear yourself talk.
You like Mountain Dew?
Not really.
No? What's your favorite soft drink?
Diet Coke.
Diet Coke? What about a regular Coke?
No.
What about cherry Coke?
Vanilla Coke. Vanilla Diet Coke.
Vanilla Diet Coke? Oh, man. So there are multiple, the same thing. They're all Coke, right? Just different flavors?
Yeah. Some are better than others. Some are more popular than others.
Nice
Some
to
are
meet
more
you.
smooth
Santana and
than
I
others.
are Santana and I are Coca-Colas.
Some are more smooth than others.
That's all, man.
Santana's Coke flavor is not smooth.
Hey, Jeff, do you like the smoothness that I deliver in your mouth?
We're not going to talk.
Do you like the smooth? I realized that I wasn't in trouble, and so I decided to actually start shit. I thought I was in trouble, but I'm not in trouble. So guess what, Jeff? Fuck you. Sorry, go ahead, Super.
It's okay, man. So here's how this works, okay? We've already done, to be honest, we've done everything we needed to do, right? We've substantiated the prompt on the background, right? Because even in the contention that you had with the prompt, white men, cowards, not victims. Just real quick, Jeff. Even in the contention that you had with the background that says white men, cowards, not victims, you proved it right.
I did.
Yeah, you ran twice.
You're right that white men are
you ran
cowards.
twice.
You're right that
You painted yourself out as the victim. And even when you said it was racist, you agreed that black people can't be racist. We've done everything we needed to do, man.
Not racist. Oh, there's There's plenty more.
Wait, Solid.
We've done
Solid.
everything we need to do.
We've done everything we need to do except this. I'm white. How dare you guys tell me I'm not right? I'm right because I'm white.
They
I'm
rhyme
sorry.
for a reason.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That was very
That's all.
intelligent, Santana. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I liked it.
You're
I
making
did
yourself
too.
look really smart.
Oh, I
Let me
don't have
try.
to make myself seem smart.
You're the smartest person in the world. If you're so
That
smart,
would
why
actually
don't
be
you have
Sean.
the viewers that Parker does?
That would actually be Sean. Hey, can
Why-
you name?
why don't you have the viewers
I got
as Parker?
shh, Jeff. Can you name 2 other creators that do debates that get more viewers than me besides Parker or Dean? Can you name one other creator that gets more viewers than me besides Parker and Dean?
I don't.
Sometimes
I used to watch you.
silence can be
I used to watch
loud.
you until
Hey,
you
can you
started
answer the
doing this
question?
rage baiting.
Can you answer the question?
I just told you I only listen to Parker and Dean.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. 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 I don't like to toot my own horn. I don't. But like if you look around
You
these
love
TikTok
to toot
streets,
your own horn.
shut up. If you look around these TikTok streets, I may not be other people, but other people damn sure ain't me. And I might not get the viewership of other people, but nobody else got the community as me. And while you do listen to Parker and Dean, and I love my little brothers, I do. If you are a part of their community and not a part of my community, then the quality of my community is better because you're stupid. Like you don't know the basic shit. And,
You have
and
no
those
stupid
people
listeners.
that are in my community know the basic shit. Hell, those people that share communities with Parker, Dean, Solid, Jeff, Sean, Swan, Ari, this one, that one, body, the people that share communities and actually
better
pay
than Parker.
attention, they know shit. And you don't know shit. You don't know shit about shit. Anyway, Solid.
See, Solid. He
The
just
Wiz
can't
is
stop
coming back
talking.
from her. The Wiz is coming back from her trip today, and I need one.
He-
YSL
hold on.
#1 or
He went
YSL
1 minute
#2?
without talking.
Shut up, Jeff. Nobody's
Cracked
talking
out.
to you at this moment.
just-
Let's see. What is it?
The Wiz is coming back, right?
Uh-huh.
From her trip. YSL #1 or YSL #2?
Ooh.
Which one are we doing? Yeah,
I would go 2.
both
I would go
is
2.
don't
Have
no,
you
not both.
have
2?
you
All right, bet.
have you know what's my go-to? That Tom Ford unisex. Have you smelt that?
Yes, I have. It's amazing.
I got a question for Super though.
Listen, you got to
Oh,
pay
I
them
smell
first,
good.
slap nuts. Black people
We're not
labor isn't
mixing
free.
them
Speaking
together.
of,
What is going
W's in the
on?
chat for Pepper for the $4.44 donation saying you've made my whole morning. I appreciate that. Debbie's in the chat for Jeffrey for the $1 donation saying best white man impression I've ever seen. Listen, I thought it was spot on. Debbie's in the chat as well for Amanda for the $10 donation.
Racist. We're
Debbie's
not
in the chat
racist.
for Amanda for the $10 donation saying, well, if it isn't the biggest coward proving the prompt, if you're offended, sir, it applies. Followed up by another $10 donation saying, imagine being more offended by being called a racist than actual racism. That's what he does. Debbie's in the chat for Marie for the $1 donation saying, Jeff the Patriot Saint of being
Antenna's
offended
talking
is
again.
more fragile than the gas station bathroom toilet paper. He's even the same color and full of shit. More sensitive than a middle school diary. My
That's
students
prejudice
would
as
bully the
hell.
shit out of
Hateful
him.
behavior.
Debbie's in the chat for Marie for that. Debbie's in the chat as well for Jordan for the $1 donation saying, let Jeff know he's literally proving the prompt. He's a coward
Hateful
and a
behavior.
fragile white man. This is coming from a white woman. Listen and learn, bro. Do not defend your racism. Debbie's in the chat for Berthy. I think it's Berthy. You sent a $10 donation, but I can't see what that says. W's in the chat for Louise for the $1 donation saying we love your voice, Chocolate Thunder, and do keep being you. And I can't stop calling him Super. Oh wait, can he stop calling him Super? His name is Solid. He's awesome. It is. Like, that's the craziest thing about this is he's been changing Solid's name the entire time. Debbie's in the chat for Berthany for the additional 128 said, hi, it's B. Oh, what up, B? Just in a donation message, but apparently it's being held. And yeah, I saw that. I don't know. But Debbie's in the chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you for that donation. Debbie's in the chat for Tess for the $19.99 super chat to say, my husband Jeff asked me to tell you that he's that he's deeply apologetic for this showing of a white man that shares his name. Here's a tad bit for Black labor from him, if you don't mind sharing with Solid. I got you. I'll send to the Solid. Also, tell your husband, Jeff, he's not like him. W's in the chat as well for Tiffany for the 5 YouTube membership subscriptions that you sent out. W's in the fucking chat, and W's in the chat for Trisha for the $5 donation saying Jeff is hugging. Jeff is hugging his comfort so close. It's giving so fragile. No one is here to listen to him cry. Send me your sister's phone number, Jeff. Someone needs to hold you accountable. White women, we have to do better. That was in the chat, Patricia. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. We got Super up here. Make sure we're showing Super some love. Make sure we're hitting Super pay links. Please. Make sure we're taking care of Super. W's in the chat for all the donos. Jeff, you were crashing out as you were.
Solid. You want?
That wasn't even me.
Welcome to the ring now. Slap and sit down.
Welcome to the ring now.
You ain't built for these smoke.
Y'all slap nuts.
Ain't got milk for these oats.
Donuts. Dubs in the chat for Harry for the $2 donation saying he only listens to Dean and Parker. How about a triple ban? No, I'm gonna let him suffer through this one. W's in the chat for Mike for the $2 donation. And PSA to all the white men: when someone says you're racist, just know, just say I know, but like it. Here's a mirror. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Mike. W's in the chat for Benjamin for the $5 donation saying, not Jeff trying to colonize Santana stream. That's literally what the fuck he tried to do. Literally tried to colonize it. W's in the chat for Anthony for the $1 donation saying, the audacity of mediocrity. Facts. W's in the chat for Sonny for the $5 donation saying, thank you for all the education. Appreciate you. I appreciate the hell out of you. And W's in the chat as well for Megan for the $5 donation saying, bet this fragile white man thinks women are too emotional. I am positive that he thinks that. Positive. W's in the chat for all the donos. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm. All right, Jeff, how about this? And instead of what the fuck does that matter? I'm a Democrat. Solid. He said, I'm a Democrat. Want a cookie?
No, I don't believe that women are emotional. I believe you're emotional. You're more emotional than my wife.
Nah, you're more emotional than my wife. It's weird that you actually said that about your wife. Solid. Not him proving the fucking point by him saying, I'm more emotional than his wife.
You're more emotional than anyone's wife is what I meant to say. More than anyone.
Wow.
Look at him.
Just real quick. Am I being grifted right now? Santana, did you bring him here to prove all your points?
Are you
I kind of did. That was in chat for Queen Sniper.
Is that a time of the month, Santana? Is that why you're emotional?
Wow, not the misogyny.
Democrats, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy fuck, the misogyny. That wasn't even me.
Democrats at work.
That wasn't even me. So, Jeff, can you explain that? What did you mean? Is it that time of the month? What did that mean?
Because you're getting really emotional and you're irritable and you might be having pain. You know, that is hard to deal with sometimes. Yeah.
Let's have a political debate, all right?
Yeah, super. So what's the leading cause of death for black men?
I believe young black that.
Hold on, Solid. You got to hold on for a second. W's in the chat. Hey, Galaxy, thank you for the Galaxy for Super. Hey, Ari, did you hear that? Oh, not him running the fucking again. God damn it, Ari broke the toy before. God, Ari, that one's on you.
I didn't do anything. I was just chilling in the comments.
That was you. That was you. You made him run.
I don't.
You know what you did.
Literacy scary.
Yes.
My bad.
I was about to make a joke. I believe in that the proletariat should seize the means of production. I'm a Republican.
I can't believe he said you're more emotional. My wife has got to be that time of the month. You might be what the fuck?
He tried. Yeah, he was just fishing. He was trying to find the theme that was going to. He was trying to find the crash out. I don't.
He was mad. Ari, what did you think
Wow.
about my white man impression?
Fantastic. I think you forgot to punch a hole in the wall, though.
Yeah, I can't do these. These aren't my walls. I can't punch holes in here. And plus, my mom isn't gonna spackle it and bring me meatloaf afterwards.
And a cold press.
Yeah.
But I got y'all. I'm gonna drop back down because apparently I'm scaring your abs away.
No. All good. We're all set. I mean, perfect timing anyway. Pluggables. That's all we'll say. Pluggables. All right.
Yeah. We just finished book club was it this weekend? Yeah, I think it was this weekend where we went over Black trans feminism and we had like great 2-hour conversation on the book. Fantastic, phenomenal. But we did also vote on this month's book where we're going to be reading The Unteachables about disability rights. So if you're interested, I was going to say pay links. Gosh dang it, Santana.
Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Where's Jeff? God damn it. Jeff is like the perfect tag team partner for that one.
Yeah, you got me. Now it's like it's turning into a word of phrase for that. Like Jesus. Check out the links in the bio to join the Discord. It's a 21+ Discord. Someone asked me if I'm in like the UK, does that count? Because it's 18 in the UK. No, because I still think 18-year-olds, no matter where you are in the world, are children. So the answer is still no. Sorry, not sorry about it. I don't appeal to laws. 21+, pure point blank, no matter where you are, to get into the Discord. We're having tough discussions about white supremacy. All right. And that's really, also in my links, also Solid's links, because he's up here. I have the GoFundMe for Solid. So check out that link in there to support Solid in the documentary that belongs to Santana's community now. But that's it for me. Have fun, guys.
W's in the chat. Thank you so much. Solid pluggables.
Yeah, I'm doing a project where I'm centering the voices of Black soldiers from the 216th Infantry Battalion so that they can tell their stories. It's a prestigious battalion. It's the same battalion that stormed Normandy, and I want the Black soldiers to be able to tell their story. There's a GoFundMe and my link and Santana's link and Ari's link and everybody link. Everybody just go to somebody's page, find a link tree that's in there. Dog it. Thank you. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye. Guys, I last night I called Solid and I told Solid, I was like, man, when are you going live? Because if you don't go live, I gotta go to bed. Like something gotta shake. Either you're gonna go live or I'm gonna go to bed. Like something's gotta shake. All right, guys. I want to show you this. I don't know why it didn't let me get the pictures right, but we're gonna go ahead and call it. But before we do, got something I want to show you guys. So Swan, the amazing, the incomparable, the indomitable Swan is actually getting ready to start a live in just a few minutes at the top of the hour. And Swan is doing some relief for the Congo, right? So on the 11th, she is doing a fundraiser for the Congo for medical aid for the families that are affected by the Ebola outbreak. So it's starting at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Central. It's going to be on her stream. So it's going to be her along with Elmo. So they're going to be doing that. So that's today, the 11th, right? That's today, the 11th, but it doesn't stop there because just because she does it one day and just because they're doing this one day does not mean that's it. So, where are we? Just because she does it one day doesn't mean that's it. That was the 11th. But tomorrow, boom. She's also doing the fundraiser as well. And this is, again, it's going to be for the Ebola outbreak. So tomorrow is going to be the same time today, tomorrow, and it wouldn't be Swan. It wouldn't be right if Swan didn't do it not once, not twice, but there we go. There we go. But thrice. Boom, thrice. So for the next 3 days, Swan is doing this fundraiser for the Congo, trying to help raise money for the orphanage, working with Elmo, working with Elvis Katoto. They're dealing with the Ebola outbreak. It's been really, really bad. So please, please, please swing by Swan's Live. Show them some love. Donate, please, please, please. She's starting in 3 minutes. So we're going to send a raid directly over to Swan. We're going to send a raid directly over to Swan. As a matter of fact, I'm going to drop my backup. And if one of my mods can pin Swan's at that she's going to be at, please, please, please go ahead and pin that for me, if we could, please. W's in the chat for Megan for the $3 donation, saying the audacity of the caucasity. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Megan for the $5 donation, saying you're more emotional than my wife. Point immediately proven. Like fucking right. I can't believe he said that. W's in the chat for Ren for the $2 donation, saying that's why he's like this. He can't get any attention from his emotionless wife. We're not going to blame his wife for him because he was a bona fide certified crash out. Bona fide certified crash out. Ain't no fucking way we're going to blame his wife for that one. Nope. That one's misogyny. So we're not going to do that. But W's in the chat for Ren for the $2 donation. W's in the chat as well for Tess for the $9.99 donation, saying last thing to the caller, Mr. Whitebread Jeff. The words you need to say is you're right about everything. Do you have a white man who can educate me on my fragility and racism and how to fix it? White woman. W's in the chat for Tess. He wouldn't do that. That would include him admitting that he fucked up. Right? Bree said it. How dare you say that? I'm white and a Democrat. I'm a white Democrat. And scene. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My head hurts. I shouldn't have been shaking like that. W's in the chat for trans. I can't see the rest of your name. But for the $4.99 super chat, to say, Ari, what would be a good topic for someone in the health field? I don't know what you're saying, Ari. What that? I'm assuming you're saying what would be a good topic for someone in the home health care field. For what? I'm so confused by the question. Maybe a book or Ari. What would be a good topic for someone in the home health care field? I don't know the context, but Ari, that question's for you. Sup, Joshy? 2.0. Hey, Joshy 2.0, did you see my my white man impression? You want to see my white man impression? W's in the chat for Manders for the one cheer bit to say emotional support medalist from mom is wild work. Sure. Here it is, Shashi. Listen to me, I'm white. How dare you say that? That's what just happened. That's Joshi, that's what just happened. He just came up and got mad at me. It just happened. W's in chat for one mighty pin for the one cheer bid. W's in chat for Manners for the one cheer bid. W's in the chat for everyone else. All right, we got to get out of here. Swan is starting. Make sure to go raid Swan. Go raid Swan. We got to get out of here. Let's go ahead and kick this thing like Kung Fu. Let's go.
You stepped in a box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here. You better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats to get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit. Yeah.
Hey, W's in the chat for the chat. W's in the chat for the chat. Guys. It was fun today. It was fun. It was fun. We had a lot of fun. I love you guys. I love you, love you, love you. Love you so much. I love you. I love you. I love you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm sure I'll be around somewhere, but I'll see you tomorrow for Shiggity. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being amazing today. I truly appreciate you. W's in the chat, guys. Go raid Swan. She's doing the fundraiser for the Congo. Go by these next 3 days. She's doing the fundraiser. Make sure you stop by and show some love. Santana raid. Donate if you can. Please, please, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all the gifts, taps, likes, and shares. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being absolutely amazing. I love you all. And